of you joining us online, remember these games are high stakes games. We have our own betting going on back here. So please feel free to join in on the comments section. Give us a like, a share, a subscribe as well. And let us know who your favorites are. And our first game kicking off on the main stage in the last 32 is Samuel Gathura going up against, with his partner, going up against Evans and Kamal Pool. So yes, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's now game on. All right, Shmita, who's your money on for this game? I mean, we have Charles Jaguna and Samuel Gathura from the Steamer Club franchise, and then we have the two gents, Kamal Pool and Evans Jaguna from the Rhino Rebels. Who's your money on for this one?
Um, Big decisions. I'm weighing half-half, but if I was to pick, I think I'm going to go with Samuel and Charles.
Oh, first time I've seen you bet against the Rhino Rebels. Okay, I'll play devil's advocate. I will take on your bet then. I'm happy to take your money. And I will bet on Kamal Pool and Evans Jaguna. Let's see what happens. Gathura also a very experienced darter in many years, almost over 30, 35 years worth of darts experience. Very calm, very stable-handed, very cool customer he is as well. Let's see what he does against Kamal Pool. Let's see, will Kamal hold his throw? We have known Kamal, he's a good darter as well, but sometimes pressure does get to him. So let's see what happens in this case. I think look at those averages, great darts averages coming in from Samuel and his partner coming in with the 92 average already. Sadly with that last 45 dropping back down, way down. Let's see, what does Evans have in reply to that? All right, getting a triple in there. Can he give his partner a good setup? 100 there. Good setup, leaving his partner on a 136. Samuel not without an out here at the moment means Kamal will have a chance at the 136. Do you think he has the possibility of closing this?
I think he should be able to. 136, I think he should be able to finish.
That's a good ton coming in from Gathura there. Kamal a bit loose here. I don't know if it's the pressure getting to him. He's hit 26. 110. What can he leave his partner on? Uh, 44 played by Kamal. Not the greatest of darts there, but let's see. Can
Well, I guess what I've seen with the past few games, we've always said the first leg is always like a warm-up, and it takes some time for them to just come through and get their darts and hands stable, steady there to get their scores. So let's hope the second one goes well, better than the first.
Yeah, I totally agree with you there. Yes, normally we have seen that especially with our experience yesterday. Most of the players do tend to warm up in the first and wake up a little later, but we've also seen that in experience that some of the guys who wake up a bit later then have a mountain to climb because, I mean, the level of darting we have going on here, if you let it go too far, I don't think you're going to have a chance to climb back.
True, definitely. Can't leave it to the last minute because anything can happen.
Yeah, big shout out also to all those players that have come out to participate. We have a great contingency coming in from Malawi, Uganda, Tanzania as well, and not forgetting our brothers and sisters here from within the Kenyan borders who come from all over Kenya to try their luck and book their spot at the World Cup. This is the doubles qualifiers, and it's proudly brought to you by the ADG, the African Darts Group. We have lots of great pairings here, Schmidt. I don't know if you've had a look around and you've done your walk. We've had some good pairings. We have Umesh and Harmeet. We have the Prince and Benson Gare there. And then obviously the power twins, Mr. Why Not Munwa and Peter the King Washuri as another pairing. And I think some of the other strong one is the team that's come from Uganda. Patrick, the Simba Ocheng and Said Juma. I think those are the ones.
Quite a few good games too that will be coming up. Well, they're going to be very interesting to watch.
Let's see what happens there, because we know we have Manpreet is still waiting to get on the board, but we have Patrick Ocheng going on board 7, and then we have Washuri and Munwa playing on board 1. So let's see. We'll keep you updated on the results and the fixtures coming up for the next round. And now we are back to our game on the main stage. Sammy and his partner have now taken the first leg. Reminder, this is the first to 5 legs, ladies and gentlemen. Please, those of you watching us online, don't forget to drop a comment and we will be sure to give you a shout out on the stage.
And obviously, if you can come out to the Sports View Hotel Kasarani, do come and support and cheer for everyone playing around. It will be amazing to have a big crowd.
Yeah. I mean, the crowd is already building up. So, ladies and gentlemen, those of you around the vicinity of Nairobi, we are only about 30 minutes away from the CBD. Bring the family, bring the kids, bring the friends. Come and learn about darts. Come watch some amazing darts that we've got in store. Not forgetting great food and drinks on offer as well. Come through to the Sports View Hotel Kasarani.
And I mean, it's a Sunday, so like our champion says, why not?
Yes, why not? Why watch on live TV when you can come and watch the action live, feel the tension, feel the pressure. Slightly shaky and jumpy throw coming in from Evans in this one. A very odd throw from him. Sort of a spring back and panic throw. And then you compare that with the throw of Gatura as well. Gatura at the very loose first start into the 1. And needs a bigger treble here. 76, good treble there from him with his last dart. Kamal just having a look around. Good 87 in reply to Gatura's 76 there. Good darts coming in from both the players here. Ladies and gentlemen, not forgetting the winner of today's doubles circuit here will be booking their place to play at the PDC World Cup of Darts Doubles Edition. Among some of the teams we also have here, we have MK and Mr. Bazoo as well, who made it to a good level yesterday. He made it to the last 16. I call him the big friendly giant, Bazoo himself, Jacob Israel. And he's partnered here with MK as well. You know MK as being a very animated player. And I'm hoping to see one of his games on the big stage as well.
Definitely.
Then our fans can get an experience of who the man MK is. And they're currently taking on the boys from Mombasa, from down the coast, the boys from the Kenya Ports Authority. Let's see who comes up on top in that match as well. Good scores here from Samuel as well. They're now sitting on a 120. And Evan steps up. Can he close out the 35 to tie the legs? Or does Gatura get a chance at his 75 out? 3 played, 32 required. And there you have it. Evans seals it off and ties it at 1 leg apiece. Great darting coming in from these gents, and it's Evans to now throw first for the 3rd leg.
Mikey, not forgetting one of our pairs, our last year's Women's Series winner, Millicent Wangui, will be playing with James Ndichu.
All right, yes, that's also a good pairing. Let's see, a mix of partners there will be good to see what they bring to the board as well. I believe we had the lady pairings from Malawi as well. I don't think they managed to progress, but we'll get an update on that for you as well. Some great female darters out here. Let's see what's the result happening with the match between Peter Munua and Duncan Macharia. Let's see what are the current scores. We'll get that for you in a jiff. But good scoring here coming in from Gatura as well. They both now sit on a 60 average. Let's see, will he be able to close this off? And bringing you results from the David Munya Peter Washuri game. Sadly, the boys, the King and his partner, are lagging behind. They are now 2 legs to Duncan Macharia and Newton Mutua's 3. They've got it's the first to 5 legs. They still have a chance to pull it back. Let's see whether the King and Mr. Why Not have it in them.
Looks like they're picking up in this leg, so hopefully turnout will be good. We'll keep an eye on it for you and keep updating you.
All right, 134 coming in from Gatura there, planning on some pressure. What does Evans have in reply? .43 played Evans struggling there. He definitely needed a treble there, but nothing to his reply.
Mikey, I was just wondering, coming out on the big stage in front of the cameras, does that also put on the pressure while playing?
Sorry about that. I zoned out a bit. Sorry, I was just trying to watch this game on stage. Yeah. Please repeat. What did you say?
Does the big stage make a difference, playing on the big stage in front of cameras? You know people are watching you and you're in front of so many people looking at you, watching you. Does that put on the pressure?
I think it definitely does. It definitely does because we know, despite the games being played on the lower boards here, we know it's all eyes most of the time on the big stage here, and I mean, we're looking at a crowd of almost 100 people sitting here. So just imagine the number of people watching here, and then on top of that, you're piling on the number of people we had watching. I think we had about 1,300 yesterday on the viewership as well. So there you have it. Cheers from the game against Washuri. That seems they have lost another leg, and they're now trailing 4 legs to 2. The King and Mr. Why Not struggling. Can this pairing go? Duncan Macharia now to throw first in that match. Let's see what happens. Quick meet-up between Washuri and Munwa. I think they need to get their act together.
Looks like they're discussing strategy for this one so they can pull up the 2 legs that they're falling behind.
Yeah. And here we have Evans Jaguna on a 3 balance. A very odd number, needs the 111. We know Madhouse is a pain for some. That's 47 played by Gatura, 53 played. 53 played, yes, by Gatura, leaving on 32. Let's see, can Evans close out the Madhouse? 2 darts in hand, double 1 required. And there you have it. 1 dart is all he needed on the double. And Kamal and Evans now take the lead on that one. They now lead 2 legs to 1. Munwa and
Looks like you've started your psychic communication from
Yes,
backstage to the stage.
we've got to keep the vibes going strong. We've got lots of bets to win out here. So those of you watching us online, make sure you give us a like, a share, and drop a comment. We will be sure to hit you up on the main stage as well. Washuri and Munwa still struggling. I mean, scoring is not the greatest from the pairing at the moment. Dominic, Damien, I've just seen your message. We are live now. We are already streaming one of the big games in the last 32. And we'll keep bringing in the results as we proceed.
Just to remind everyone from yesterday, our winner of the ACT 2026, Peter Washuri. So he has a lot of pressure on his shoulders to keep moving forward, pushing through.
There you have it, shouts of cheer as Bazoum checks out. And let me get you a result on that one. Jacob Israel closing out on that match against the boys from the Kenya Ports Authority. All right, let's see what happens. Any of you that would like a shout out at the end to our 18 viewers? I know we are building up slowly, but give us a comment. Tell us who are your favorites between the two up on the stage, and we'll be sure to give a like to your comment as well, and shout out on the big stage. All right, bringing results from the Jacob Jiguna and Joseph Gitahi versus Charles Aneke and Silas Kimathi, the boys from the Ports Authority going against the Bazoos, and we're tied at 3 legs apiece. That was what the cheers were about. Let's see who comes out on top. Is it the boys from the city center, or is it the boys from the ocean side? We'll keeping you updated on that. And also another shout out to the ADG group, the African Darts group, who have been a big part of the group and bringing darts here to Kenya. And a shout out to the team behind the scenes. And there you have it. Peter Washuri and David Munywa have been knocked out. Very big upset there. Was not expected, and the king has fallen. Alright, and there you have it. You can hear the cheers in the background of the result between David Munywa and Peter Washuri going up against Duncan Macharia and Newton Utua. And you have it there. The king has fallen. And,
Definitely was not expecting that at all.
I think they were going as the people's favorite in this tournament. And Mr. Why Not will have to ask himself, why not did we not go through? There you have it. Final result, David Munywa and Peter Washuri 2, Duncan Macharia and Newton Mutunga 5. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. First big upset of the tournament. The king has fallen. The Modest boys sadly knocked out in the last 32. But let's see, we've got lots of great games coming up on the stage. Let's give you an update on the Prince's game as well. We have Manpreet Kalsi going on with Benson Gary going up against Francis, the two Francises, the Francis squared, and their matches are currently tied at 2 legs apiece. All right, same result we have here on the main stage as well, with Samuel and Evans and Kamal with all tied at 2 legs apiece.
I mean, it's like we say, anything can happen, anything can change, whether you're leading or not leading. Even if you're leading, your opponent can catch up and beat you at your own game.
Yeah, like I said, it's not over till the fat lady sings. It's not over till that last dart hits the double.
And as we
just
even mentioned earlier, that if you feel like you're warming up on your first leg or the second leg, the stretch is going to be very difficult and looks like it's proven
yeah,
itself.
yes, that is true.
Jury out. Munywa, your PDC champion.
Oh, there you go. I'm pretty sure you picked that up on the side mics. People cheering as they know they've toppled the Modus and the PDC Kings, David Munywa and Peter Washiri. Both sadly knocked out in the last 32. Bringing you a quick catch up on results from the other game from our Ugandan counterparts. We have Juma Saidi playing with the Simba Patrick Ocheng, and they are playing against Kalele, Ezekiel and Samuel, and those games are also tied at 2 legs apiece. And Juma throwing for 4 balance. Let's see, will he be able to check out darts in hand? Can he close this off? He doesn't score on that. He gets a bust on that one, so Kalele will get a chance to throw again at his 1-2-6. But here on the live main stage and the last 32, we have we have Evans, throwing at his 94 balance. Can he close this off? You can see he knew he had it in his grasp there, and Evans stepping up. Evans stepping up to throw for his 94. Let's see. He doesn't manage to check out. Kamal Pool now stepping up, 3 darts in hand, 20 required. Oh yes, bringing you another result. We have another game, the Peter 1G and Moses Washira playing against Umesh Dadania and Harmit Kalsi. This is a slightly one-sided match here. In the race to 5, Umesh and Harmit are struggling. They are losing 4 legs to 0. Can they pull off the mighty upset? And yeah, they're talking about it. Can they pull off the mighty upset? And they've just taken 1 leg back. 1G to throw first as they play the next leg. 1 required from the boys, Peter 1G and Moses Washira. And back onto the main stage, ladies and gentlemen, we have Samuel Gathura, who's now taken 1 up on the boys, Evans and Kamal. It's now 3 legs in favor of Samuel, of the Steamer boys. It's 3 legs in favor of the boys from Steamer. With any other results you would like to chase up here? What's happening with the Patrick Ocheng? Did he manage to close off that game? Well, it's still tied at 2 legs apiece. Seems like the boys from Uganda are struggling. Oh, they just waited for me to open my big mouth. And yes, he managed to check out on the Madhouse. And it's now the boys from our noisy neighbors who just taken the lead in that one. They now lead 3 legs to 2 against that one. right? And there you have it, another upset from the Jacob Israel game. MK closing in and banking on that. Jacob Juguna, aka Bazoo, going up with Joseph Gitahi, aka MK, and they've just beaten the boys from the Kenya Ports Authority, Charles Anikea and Silas Kimathi. Bazoo, the friendly giant, knocks down the boys from the coast. What did you think about that, Ashmita? I was rooting for our boys from Nairobi, but the guys from the coast they've been harpooning some good darts, if I may add. Well played from them.
Definitely pulled through, and you can look by the look of their faces and the cheers going all around. Very happy with that win.
Great. You can hear the animation from MK. Like I mentioned, he's a very animated player, and I am looking forward to seeing them on the big stage. We're looking forward to seeing them on the big stage. MK and Bazoo, as they've knocked down the
Very
boys
well
from the
known,
boats.
and you can hear him wherever you are.
So yes, let's see what happens. Mr. Decorum himself walked up to us. You can hear the celebrations from MK. What an animated player, what a great player. And totally deserved the victory there, I think. It'll be good to see what his is.
So it looks like our game on stage right now is going well.
Yes,
4 legs
Dekura
to
now
2.
leading 4 legs to 2. Yes, Kamal and Evans need to pull 2 legs back. Their confidence seems to be faltering here. They need to pull back a result. And talking about another 4-2 game here, we have Juma Said, the Ugandan boys, going against the Kenyans, Kalale Ezekiel, who the boys from Uganda have taken. The boys from Uganda have taken a 2-leg lead upon them. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm joined by Darts, Kenyan Darts royalty. Is there any guesses out there? I don't even think you'd be able to pick. It's none other than Tony, the business himself. Give us a shout out, Tony.
Hey guys, we've just watched a fantastic game with Peter Washuri and David Monyua getting knocked out. Now everybody's worried who is gonna win this, because the biggest, the strongest team is obviously Juma and Patrick Ochieng, who are celebrating internally. They might be not be showing it, but they are celebrating because they know that they're the biggest opponents on there. However, the Kenyans have got layers of security. We have some really good players lined up. There's Peter Mohenja still, Nefat Mohenja still in the play. We have
the Prince as well.
We have the Prince still in play. We do have layers of security. And
MK and Jacob Israel have just knocked down the boys from Kenya Ports as well. They've gone through.
Jacob was playing a 111 average yesterday. Finished on 102, I think. What a game that was.
Yes, Jacob is on form. Like I said, aka the Bazoo. I call him the big friendly giant. His aim, his target, his composure is just amazing. And his method of playing calm and collected, and then you have his partner MK. We all know how animated and a cartoon he is. Great guy to watch, great player to play against.
He was doing push-ups last night.
Yes, I think that worked for him tonight.
Yeah, he was doing push-ups, exercising while Benson Gary was on stage. He's his former teammate, and Benson Gary gave us a fantastic performance. He's still in play as well. And Benson can produce some surprises. Yeah. I've seen him hit a 150 where the dart had covered the bullseye, and somehow he managed to get it, like carved it like in that movie Wanted. It's still open. there's still lots of games to go.
Yeah, I know the last time I checked, Cheng was, Team Uganda was leading 4 legs to 2 against the Kenyan boys. Let's see what they can do. Can they close off the last match and bring in our action? Also, some experienced darters we have on stage. Kamal and Evans against Gathura and his partner, the boys from Steamer, going up against the boys from the Rhinos Rebels franchise. 4-2. Samuel Gathura needs this leg to close off.
Yes, coming back from the Rhino Rebels win last night, where we had Peter Washiori, who's a Rhino Rebels franchise member, and Setu Dadania, who won the women's series, also Rhino Rebels champion. That was quite a good showing from the club, from the franchise, and now we have people on stage who we can see. Evans Juguna, who missed out on the top 8 the last few times, but he's on fire this time. Coming on stage with Kamal, who's also a Rebels franchise player. He's shown himself to be a confident player. He doesn't fear anyone.
Yeah, there you said it. You couldn't have said it better, Tony. Great darts here coming. And there you have it. Gathura, the boys from Steamer, coming out victorious as they knock out Kamal Pool and Evans Juguna in the last 32, beating them 5 legs to 2. Steamer seems they came fully charged for this one and shocked our boys with that victory.
Good on the pasta. We call Gadura is a pasta.
Yes, he's going to lead us in prayer today as well this morning.
He's one of the guys who is very calm and collected. He doesn't say much. He's got a strong belief in himself. He's got a strong belief in his brother, Charles Juguna, a young and coming player. These are one of the people that we have we lay our hopes on. Charles has got a storied history of winning and then going down and then coming back up again. He's got this philosophy where fall down 7 times, get up 8 times.
What a guy. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, and we've come to the end of the first game on the main stage. Coming at you live from the Sports View Hotel Kasarani. Big shout out to our sponsors, Safari King and Bounty Hydration Partners. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Don't forget to give us a like, a share, subscribe, and don't forget to leave a comment. We will be back shortly. Stay tuned and see you in a bit.
Welcome to Danny's Coffee Shop inside Sportsview Hotel. Every cup begins with carefully selected, high-quality coffee beans. Hot water meets the grounds and the brewing magic begins. A smooth stream pours into the cup. Bold, warm, and full of flavour, inviting that first comforting sip. Crafted fresh, served hot. Danny's Coffee Shop, Sportsview Hotel.
Let's get tuned as the action gets heated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm once again back here with my co-host, Ashmitha. Ashmitha, what do you think about this game, Malawi v Kenya? What do you think about it?
It's going to be an interesting game. From what I hear, both pairs have done really well to get up to here. So I think we're going to have one intense game. And I mean, even the ones on the floor right now are quite intense as well.
Yes, we have Rogers and Carnage from Malawi going up against Ireri and Wazome of Kenya. Great darts there from Ireri there with a 140 to pile on the pressure. Let's see, what does Rogers have in reply? Right, ladies and gentlemen, the action here, just a quick tidbit of info here. Rogers is ranked number 1 in Malawi and Carnage is ranked number 2. So we've got a great pairing here, Shmita. Malawi 1 and 2 going up against the Kenyans here. Let's see, will our Kenyans triumph here, or will the Malawi 1-2 walk over them?
I mean, so far they don't look like they're taking on the pressure just yet, but let's see how it goes. And it's really great to see how we've been mentioning the whole weekend about all the participants that have come around from all around Kenya, Malawi, Uganda, Tanzania, Mombasa. We have everyone coming in, and it's amazing to see them up on the stage as well. So it's really good.
And there you have it, why Rogers is number 1 in Malawi, showing no mercy, checking out, not giving the chance to the Kenyans to even try at the double, as the Malawians now lead 1-0.
Like we said yesterday, these games are going to be quite intense. So I don't know, are we still going on with our bets? Because currently I am running 4-1 on you. So
yes, I'm going to go down with, I'll support the Malawi boys this time. I'll take them. Rogers is a very calm and collected customer here. He's also very polite. Something rare to see in some of the big names up there. You know, once you get a bit famous, the head tends to blow up and the attitude piles on. But interacting with Rogers, he's a very polite guy, and I think I will side with him in this match.
Definitely agree on you with that one. I myself have talked to Rogers this weekend, and he's very nice, very welcoming, and quite nice. And it's really good to see him come this far, and we're looking forward to seeing him go further as well.
A good ton coming in there from Stephen there. With a good reply coming in from Carnage. Let's see, will the Malawians fall to the Kenyans, or will they make total carnage of this match? Just a 30 played by Stephen. Let's see, what does... oh, lovely turn coming in from Rogers. They're giving his partner a good setup on the 24th. 1-4-5 required by the Kenyans. That's good setup there. 85 played. 6 required. Oh no, slightly off from Carnage there, leaving his partner on a very 3 balance. Let's see, what can he do here? Can he close it? 20 required from the Kenyans. No, he too on the inside of the wire there. All right, there's the correcting dart from Rogers. Can he close it? No, he does not. He busts out on the 3. All right,
Definitely not
3
happy.
darts in hand.
They have been going really well with this leg, just
3.
the same as the previous one.
All right, once again, the Malawi guys struggling to close out the three balance, keep busting, and now the Kenyans have joined them on Madhouse. Let's see who will close on this house. Again, another bust coming in from Stephen. Seems like
Madhouse,
Shmita Aiden,
Madhouse.
Yes, knock knock. Let's see who's actually going to check out both players. You can see not only the best, it's not just the mere amateurs that struggle on Madhouse. And there you have it. Really closing out finally, not wasting too much time on that dart, and now tying it at one leg apiece. All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming back to with the action here. We have the Malawi boys going up against the Kenyans here. Carnage trying to clock out a 96. He scores 60, leaving his partner on a 36 possible out. 32 required by Ireri. Oh, 32 played, leaving him on 16 balance. That's for Watome to try and close that, but will Rogers give him a chance? 2 darts in hand, 18 required now. Oh, no, he does not close. He struggles to close on that one as well. And now we have Watome with 3 darts in hand at double 8. Can he close out to take one leg up? 4 required now. Both sets of players here struggling on a checkout, and there you have it, Carnage coming through and reaping the victory here. It's now Malawi 2, Kenya 1. All right, the good turn coming in from Carnage there. Good darts coming in from the Malawi boys. Very consistent. As we go around, let's bring you some results from some of the other games. Let's look at what's happening between Jacob Juguna and Joseph Gitahi, who are playing Millicent Wangui and James Nichu. Jacob, aka Bazoo, the big friendly giant, and his partner are one leg up against Millicent Wangui and James, both Kenyan representatives. Let's look at another game I know that I was very excited to see. We have Benton Gary and Manpreet Kalsi, who are playing Festus Chepkoni and Simeon Rock, both teams coming from the Kenyan franchises, and that match is tied at one leg apiece. Big cheers, there you have big shouts and big cheers coming from the Uganda game. Let's see what Patrick Ocheng and his partner Said Juma are doing. Ooh, this is slightly shaky. Said Juma and Patrick Ocheng are one leg down against Felix Kira and Sami Jum. Alright, yeah, we'll keep bringing you lots of action from the league, and we have our previous big stage winners. That game is just about to kick off, the game between Peter Gathiru and Jeffrey Kahuria against Charles and Samuel Gatura. That will kick off shortly, but stay tuned and we'll keep bringing you the action live. Back to the main stage where we have action from Malawi against Kenya, with the Malawi boys currently leading. And one dart is all carnage needed. Carnage attacked and carnage caused. It is now 3 legs in favor of the Malawi boys. Shmita, what do you think? Seems like that dinner is about to come real quick. Do I need to start sending my orders?
I'm still leading 4-1, so I'm not that worried right now.
No. It's
I
3-1. It's 3-1.
I am still waiting on the dessert from last night, so we'll just wait
No,
before we get on to that dinner.
Ladies and gentlemen, take your heads out of the gutter. That's not the dessert she's talking about. She's talking about actual dessert, ice cream and all, just saying. But yes, bets are on. Get into the comment section on YouTube. Give us a like, a share, and a follow, please, as we bring you action live from the Sports View Hotel here in Kasarani. A big shout out also to our event sponsors, Safari, Natural Spring Water, and Bounty Boosters. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are around the vicinity, we are only about 20 to 25 minutes out of the Nervy CBD. Bring the family, bring friends, come one, come all, come and watch the live action as we're veering into the next round. We're currently bringing action from the last 16 here in Nairobi. This is the PDC doubles World Cup qualifiers. Let's see who's going to represent in the north from the Northern Circuit.
Mikey, what do you think? Are we expecting more shocks as we go? Because we've already had one to begin with, so are we looking to get more?
Yeah, I think we've had some big fallouts here in the previous games. We've had the likes of the King and Mr. Why Not falling out early. That was a shocking upset. And there are cheers from the guys that actually took down the King and Mr. Why Not. They are playing an amazing round of darts. Yeah, that's the match between Duncan Macharia and Newton going up against Simeon Kaunga and Stephen Campos, whereas the boys that toppled the King are now leading 2-0 against the Malawians. All right, here we have Stephen, who was throwing to try and clock out at 36 but did not manage. Rogers, does he have it anymore? 1 or 3 required from him. And what a checkout that is. 3 darts is all he needed.
So confident, and I mean, from the word get-go, from the first leg, he has been at it.
And
no pressure, just giving pressure.
And that is why he is Malawi's number 1. 1 or 3 required, triple 23, and then tops. That right there is what puts you in the top position. He's Malawi's number 1. And Carnage is not too far. He's backing him up pretty well as being Malawi number 2. Great darts piling on the pressure. Big mountain to climb here for the Kenyan boys. Good 81 coming in from Iveri. Now let's see, what can Rogers do?
It's going to be one of those marathons where it will be difficult to pick up towards the end.
Yeah, here we have, normally in this championship, it is normally the Kenya v Uganda battles, if not the Kenya v South African. But in this time, we've got We've got the Kenya-Malawi battles going on now, and with the continuous upsets we've been receiving, let's just hope we can get, we are holding on against the Ugandan contingency as well. So let's. At 43 from Rogers, not his greatest score, but we know he comes slow, but he finishes strong. There we have results from as well coming in Joseph Gitai and Jacob Jaguna, who just came through with Bazoo and MK, taking on the boys from Nakuru. Millicent, so far the only lady remaining in the last 16. She's playing with James Nichu, and they are the team from the Flamingos franchise in Nakuru. Jacob Jaguna and Joseph Gitai now leading 2 legs, 2-1. The crowd seems a bit silent on the other side. Ashmita, what do you think from the games between the Prince? What do you think is happening between the game of the Prince?
Looks like they're doing good so far. And like we said, these games are going to get intense as we move forward, and I think that's what the silence is all about. But definitely when they win a leg, you can hear all the crowd going, cheers, all cheers, and in support.
Yeah, there you have it. Manpreet was throwing at Madhouse. He's aiming for Madhouse. Sadly, he busted there, and it's still 2 legs in favor of Manpreet and Benson. All right, this game back to action on the main stage. He's coming in hot and steady, but yeah, there you have it. Festa Chepkoni checking out and now bringing 2 legs apiece against the Prince and Benson Gari. Kenyans, Shmita, the Kenyans seem to be struggling here against the Malawi boys. 4-2, they managed to pull one back in the previous leg, but slight struggle here. Do you think it's a comeback?
Let's hope so, but like we also mentioned, every year we keep coming back stronger. We get more new faces coming in. We have the whole group of people from Malawi coming in and showing us all the experience, all the darting that they have in store for us, and it's all about competition. So as we keep going, we're going to see more and more new faces, more competition, and it's just going to get, I think it will be a push for all us Kenyans and whoever is darting out there to push themselves.
Yeah, that was a good turn coming in from Stephen. They're piling on some more pressure against Carnage. Manpreet Kelsey going up against his opponents, and they are tied at 2 legs apiece. Carnage, they're just missing out a big checkout. Let's see what can Rogers do. Just missed it. Yeah, bringing you action, ladies and gentlemen, from the World Cup Qualifier knockouts last 16.
Boniface was almost there finishing, but just missed that Philip Tops.
Yeah, action from the game of Juma Said and Patrick Ocheng going up against Felix Kira and Semi. That game is tied at 1 leg apiece. Let's see, Patrick is on the okay, trying to clock out the 26. Does he close it? Can he take it? No, he does not. He just misses out.
Looks like Boniface and Stephen are doing quite well.
Let's see, they've managed to pull another leg back. It's now 4-3. It seems like the climb is back on. The challenge is incoming. Let's see, can the Kenyan boys maintain? Stephen to throw first. He needs to pile on some pressure. He needs to bang in some triples there. One more.
Oh.
There you have it. And that's another big one. That's a 180. Great start from Stephen Wazome. Oh, you can see the pressure on Roger's face. But we know he is collected. You can see him coming down his opponent. He's coming down his partner. He knows it's not over.
My specs.
You can follow the action live on the YouTube channel, ladies and gentlemen. And we ask you, those of you online, can you give Give us a like, a share, and a comment. Let's get into the comments here. Let's see who's online with us now. All right, getting into some of those comments out there. Ooh, this game between Benson Gari and Manpreet Kaulsi has taken a turn, and it is now 3 legs to 2 in favor of Festus Chepkoni and Simeon Rop. They're now leading, Simeon and Rop are leading 3 legs to 2 against Manpreet the Prince and Benson Gari. All right, getting into the comment section here, we see you, Dominic, Damien. Games are underway in the last 16. We've got live action from Malawi v Kenya on the main stage. Yes, we see you, Jade91 and Florestan Anthony, wishing all the best to the players. 501, game on, like you said. Yes, Jerry, sad to see Munyo and Washuri lost. It was a big upset, a shocker for most of us here even. But we keep replay now. And Alan Garvez, I see you as well. Big shout out.
It looks
All
like
right, 16 required by the Kenyans to tie the
Kenyan
leg.
players
Can
are
they?
putting on the pressure.
Ooh, no, he does not. Goes for 8 and misses. 73 required by Rogers. Can he close this out and seal the leg? All right, just going back to the comment section. Alan Garves, the voice, Listine, all good. It's going to be a good game here. We're looking forward to most of you watching. Stay tuned as we bring the action live, the action hot from the Sports View Hotel, Kasarani. Oh, you can see the disappointment in Ire's face. He did think he had it there. Carnage with a try at 32. And there's the end of the game. Carnage definitely causing carnage on the main stage. There it is, you have it. Rogers and Carnage taking down Ireri and Steven. That's 5 legs to 3 in favor of the Malawi boys. Great game, ladies and gentlemen.
Definitely a good game to watch.
Yeah, we'll bring the results as we go on before we go off this live. We have action from we have Jeffrey Kahuria that's tied 1-1 against Samuel Gadura. And we have Peter 1G and Moses Washira against Peter Kasendi and Tarosio that are now who are leading 4 legs against 4. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you shortly and bring you some action and results as we proceed. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the action, and it's Kenya v Kenya here. For this game, we have Newton Mutunga and Duncan Machaya going up against Terasio and Peter Kasendi, both players from the SDC, one from the SDC team and one a private entry. And ladies and gentlemen, it's the first to 6 legs. This promises to be a fiery game. And alongside myself, I have my usual partner in crime, none other than Ashmitha. Ashmitha, how was your lunch break?
It was quite good, thanks to Sportsview Hotel. Amazing.
Yes, what did you have for lunch? I believe I heard there was a nyama choma up on sale. How was it?
I am vegetarian, so I went for the pizzas.
Oh, lucky you. And thank you for the dessert, ladies and gentlemen. She did pay her fine. She did get me my ice cream, my dessert, not the evil things that you guys were thinking about earlier. But yes, thank you very much for that.
I believe you're supposed to do that, not me.
I mean, I'll take it. Free dessert is good dessert, just saying. I mean, I'll pay for it with the calories, but what the heck.
Fair enough. I mean, look at all the games. It's amazing to see that we have players from Kenya participating still around. We have players, we have a team from Malawi, we have a team of Uganda still in the run. It's going to be, again, more intense, more interesting games to watch.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, the game on the main stage is Newton Mutunga and Duncan Macharia going against Terasio Moshiri and Peter Kesendi. Along with that, on board 2, we have Samuel Gathura and Charles Jiguna taking on the Malawi boys, Carnage Mkandwire and Rogers Rosako. Not forgetting this is Malawi number 1 and Malawi number 2. Followed by that, we then have Simeon Drop and Festus Chepkoni taking on the Ugandan noisy neighbors, Patrick the Simba Ocheng and Juma Sai. That's also Uganda 1 and 2, ladies and gentlemen. Some big hitters out here for the action. And on the final board that's still warming up, we have Michael Kamau and Joseph Wanjohi going up against James Ndichu and the last lady standing, Millicent Wangui of the Flamingos franchise. Let's see who comes out on top.
I mean, the previous game was quite interesting. We could see the whole crowd coming in together, cheering them on.
It was a very intense game, and Millicent, not just showing she's a pretty face, she came out with the checkouts. She threw in the bangers there, and she got her team over the line. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, hot action, and a big shout out to our hydration partners, Safari King and Bounty Boosters. Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming with you with action from the quarter-final stage. It's the first to 6 legs. Duncan throwing the required 180 with no possible out. But what can Terasio do? Can he close out the 66? Tops required. Does he have it in him? 1 dart in hand and just pulls it lower a bit, leaving 120 out. 154 for Newton. Slightly loose dart. Don't think he was aiming there. Can he give his partner a setup? That should be 58 played. Oh, 39. Apologies on that one. 39 played. Terasio, 1 dart left. And there it is. He checks it out and he takes the first leg. Peter Kasendi, that was with the checkout.
I was just wondering, Michael, now every time we see how individuals play their game, does it make a difference when they're playing in pairs?
I think yes, when you are playing doubles, you feel a bit more relaxed because, you know, when you're playing singles, all pressure is on you. Every fumble throw, then you feel the effect of that. But with doubles, at least, you know, you have a partner to back you up. The only question is, will your partner maintain their nerve or will they wet the bed? I believe so. So let's see what happens here. I mean, for these guys to get this far, it has been great pairings and lots of action. Again, big disappointments in the previous one where we lost Jacob Bazoo and MK, who were toppled by the team from Nakuru, the Flamingos. That was Millicent and James Ndichu, who knocked them out off their pedestal. And then we had a nail biter with the Ugandans also coming through with a tight fought game. Also to that we had another disappointment where we had Manpreet the Prince and Ngari also falling short, just unable to check out in the last match.
I mean, also, if you think about it, when you're playing individually, you just keep going around and you have that consistency. You're just going up at the board one after another. But with the pairs, if you think about it, you're waiting for 3 players until your next turn comes on. So that must make a difference as well in your play.
I mean, it depends. If you're a fast thrower, then you know the lag-in time of waiting for your next turn round does affect your gameplay, and it does. Hopefully, you don't let the fans or the spectators get into your head. But then it also works out in favor at times, because then what it does is it gives you time to recompose, talk to your partner, and then on the other hand, you also have your partner cheering you on, boosting your confidence, telling you what to go for. It's all about basically relying on your partner in this thing.
So it does make a difference. You need to make a wise decision before you pick your partner. Know who you're comfortable with, know who you're working with, and they'll be able to pick up if you're not scoring as well.
Yeah, I guess darts doubles is very similar to marriage. You need to find the right partner. You can't have a partner that's going to fight with you and want to stab you with a dart every other second.
Give you pressure when you already have the pressure.
Yes, you don't need someone yelling at you and giving you the side eye. You need someone showing you love and boosting your confidence. So,
Just being like, it's okay, let's bring it, let's do it, we can bring it back. So yeah, it works well.
Yeah, it has been a great bunch of games here. Simeon Rop here just taking time the match against Patrick Ocheng's game there. It's now 1-1. The Malawi boys are currently have a two-leg lead against Gathura and Juguna. And let's see, Millicent, I'm still waiting on that one. No result just yet. They've just kicked things off. But we will keep you posted as it comes through. All right, let's see.
Looks like we have more and more people coming in to support
Yeah, I
their
guess
favorites.
word has gone out, like you've been mentioning all day. This jam, there's lots of action still remaining. We're just in the last 8. We have lots of high-end action packed up here. So make sure, bring the family. We're not that far away. It's a great way to spend your Sunday afternoon. And not forgetting, there's some great choma and food available on location. Bring the family, bring the kids, lots to do. And yeah, let's have a good afternoon, all of us together. Bring the noise, bring the vuvuzelas. Let's make some noise. Sorry guys, just like talking about an angry marriage with side-eye, I just got that side-eye for shouting out and cheering, inviting the vuvuzelas. So yes, no vuvuzelas, leave those at home, but bring the girls, bring the wife, bring the better halves, bring the kids, and let's have a good afternoon all
You can come in
together.
with your voices shouting and screaming as much as you want.
Yes, that too, and possibly a shield and a helmet for me, because I might just get thwacked on the head right now. All right, Carnage and Rogers, they seem to have lost one leg and given away a leg to Gathura and Jaguna there. It's now 2 in favor. A great finish there from Team Newton, and they've managed to pull another one back and tied at 1 leg apiece.
I think towards the end of this tournament, we're just waiting and trying to see who wins this competition and gets a chance to go to Frankfurt.
Oh, good darts there from, with another banger of a 180. What a good set of darts there. Maximum coming in from Terrasio. Listen to the cheers for these guys. Great cheering coming in. All right, let's see what can he do here. Can they reply to that big 180? There's the first. Oh, just pull lower there. Yes, ladies and gents, what you hear there, apart from the clapping and the applause here, that is the lady behind the screen swatting the mosquitoes, keeping us safe here. What a star she is, ladies and gentlemen. We will try and get her on camera at some point. She's the brains behind the operation. She's keeping the games flowing. And best of all, she's keeping the mosquitoes and flies away. So yes, big shout out to you, Nicole. Oh, sorry, guys, I mispronounced it. It's Nicole.
What an amazing job she's doing with giving us the live feed and all the preparation on the posters and all before the game. So kudos. Shout out Nicole.
All right, let's get into some of those comments out there. I had Alan Hargreaves here and the Voice of Africa. Was it the Voice of Reason, I guess, 2361. Is Uki playing? And then we have the same question repeated a couple of times. It's going to be, yes, Alan Hargreaves, it's going to be a good set of darts. Hello from CKB Videos 24. Hello from the Isle of Man. And we send our greetings, Jumbo, all the way from Kenya. Cheers, Africa. We have got action that has started now from the last 8. We've got the 2 Kenyan teams playing on the main stage. And we've got other games going on with the Malawi v Kenya, Uganda v Kenya, and another Kenya v Kenya games on the lower boards. We'll keep updating you on the scores as we go on. Ooh, he had it in his hand there, just pulled it a bit too wide on the other side of the wire, leaving him on 32. 51 played, 36 required. Let's see, can they close it? Yes, he can. 3 darts in hand, and 2 is all he took. And Newton and his partner now leading 2 legs to 1.
I was just going to say the first leg they were struggling a little bit, but looks like they're picking up quite well.
Yeah, they didn't let that maximum fall to them whatsoever. They played calm, they played collected, and they sealed the deal. Ladies and gentlemen, just to give you a shout out, the 2 gents on stage, Newton Mutunga and Duncan Macharia are the 2 men responsible for knocking down the king. They took down the king, Peter Washuri, and Mr. Why Not, David Munywa. So they have earned their place on the main stage. They've played amazing darts. They've toppled some of the best out there.
Definitely brought a shock on very many faces.
I believe they did. Yes, they did cause an upset out here, but I think they're now crowd favorites now, depending on who they face next. But I guess they're one of the top crowd favorites here. Good turn coming in from him. What's an 81? Sorry, I thought it was a turn up on that one. 81 played. Oh, look at that! I think this guy is throwing darts like he's hunting down a lion. I think he's got sights on the Simba of Uganda. Look at that. That's fierce javelin throws. And we know he's got sights on the big prize.
We've definitely seen different kinds of throws on this stage. Everyone having a different stance, a different throw, and just amazing at how they get their scores up.
Yes, and bringing another score update on the Carnage and Rogers match. They are now leading 4 games to 1 against Samuel Gatura and Charles Jiguna. It seems the Malawi boys, the Malawi 1 and 2, are really causing carnage on the dartboard. They are really going to cause an upset here.
Just require 2 legs to win.
2
to
and
get
they're
onto
2,
the
yes.
semifinals.
Onto the semis, yes. Seems like big upsets on the cards here. Let's see what happens. Patrick O'Chen also. Again, this is a game of Patrick O'Chen. Cheers coming from that side. as we wait on a score update there. Yes, it was Michael Kamau who took a game there. Shmita, can you feel that chill in the air? I think just like the tension in here, there is a slight breeze creeping in. And now we have it. Team Newton is now up 3-1. Great action. Any changes, Patrick? Yes, Patrick Ocheng. The cheers that you could hear out there were Patrick Ocheng losing a leg there to Simeon Roth and Festus Chepkwony. It's now 2 legs apiece. Shout for Weka Weka. There it is. Weka Weka meaning put it there. And great cheers, great support. Lots of people here. I think we're hitting about 100 plus here in the crowd. Great action of that as well. Come through, come down to the Sportsview Hotel Kasarani. Can hear the noise out there, ladies and gentlemen. Great support for all the players here.
Keeping that motivation coming in, telling them just keep going and you'll get through.
Yes, it is great support. Great darts being thrown by both gents here. Mere 41, but still getting the credit and the support that. Ladies and gentlemen, you should be here. I wish we could turn on one of these cameras. But yes, we will be bringing more action from the main stage.
It looks like Duncan and Newton have put in the pressure to their opponents.
Another maximum from them with a 180. Great darting there.
Just
coming
prove
in.
me wrong there.
Yes, great darting there from Peter Kasendi. Great dart. Don't forget he also threw a 180 earlier, but sadly they could not capitalize. Alright, the cheers you can hear are from board 2, which is a game of Michael Kamal, Joseph and Joey, who are now leading 3 legs to 0 against the Flamingos, James Ndichu and Melissa Van. Very intense action here, ladies and gentlemen. When there's that much noise, it means there's drama on the OP. And you have it. Simeon Roth and Festus Chepkwony taking another game off the Ugandans, who now lead 3-2 against the Simba and Juma Said. Let's see, they're going for 32 required. He just got to 10, 22, double 11. Can he check out? Yes, he can. After Misha 32. Great finish there from Kasendi. Who now takes it at 3, keeping the score now at 3-2.
Not happy with those darts.
Very loose darts. He looked back at the fans. He knew they were cheers for him, but I think he knew that they were. You can hear the crowd out there. Lots of support for our Kenyan counterparts. A great action here on the main stage. So let's see what it brings through. That should be a 58 played by Newton. And there you have it. The Malawi boys have taken it. They've taken another leg. One more remains. It's now Carnage on that dartboard with Carnage and Rogers leading 5 legs to 2 against Gatura and Charles.
Definitely not making it easy for them.
That'll be a mountain to climb. Carnage on the dartboard. And we have another good time coming in from this side.
Malawi boys, I must say, are coming in strong and giving our Kenyan boys a run for their money.
Oh, that's the slightly loose dart, just 17 from Tarasio. Not the greatest of throws from him. But let's see, also, that's 44 played. He had the chance, Duncan had the chance there to pull away. But let's see, what does Newton have in store? He throws a good 85 punning under pressure. Let's see, Peter Kasendi gets one maximum. Kenny bang in another to keep the pressure on.
Looks like Patrick Ocheng and
What a
Juma
finish! What a finish that was! 103 clock out there. And you can see his partner talking to him in the background. Keep calm, keep collected. We've got this. And it's now 3 legs apiece.
Same goes for the game for Patrick Ocheng and Juma Sage against their opponents Simeon Rob and Festus Chepkwani.
Oh, that's turning out to be a nail biter as well, with them being at 3 legs apiece. Let's see. We now have Duncan on the board. Let's see what can Duncan do. So that was Peter Kasendi. Oh, and an update on the game between Michael Kamau and Joseph Wanjoy, who are now running away with it, leading 4 legs to 0 against the Flamingos, James and Millicent. Big score coming from Teresio. Good 58 there. Let's see. Newton to throw. Big support. Let's see, there has been a change in result there. Samuel Gatura has and Charles Jiguna have managed to take another leg off the Malawi boys. It is now 5 legs to 3 in favor of Carnage and Rogers. And let's see what happens here now. In search of the maximum, but no luck there. Tarasio now searching on a treble, but not getting what he wants. 27, I believe that should be. Good maximum coming in there from Newton. Peter searching for another trouble. Good switcheroo, that was a good one short of a ton. Good 99, keeping the pressure on. Let's see what does Duncan have in store here. Short of treble. He needed a good treble that keep the pressure. Let's see what the Hunter has here. But the Raiders with a 24 only. Using on 224. Now we have Team Duncan with a possible out of. All right, let's see. Possible 1-3 out here. Oh, very loose from Newton. There from the Patrick Ocheng game. Patrick Ocheng and Juma Saeed. And we have it. Newton Mutunga closes on that one to now lead it 4 legs to 3 against Tarasio and Kasendi. And also final result from the match against Carnage and Rogers against Carnage and Rogers. Who've now managed to win their game 6 legs to 3. Team Malawi now goes through. That's the noise you can hear, ladies and gentlemen. That's the cheers. That's the cheers for Team Malawi, who've won their game 6-3. Carnage Nkondire and Roger Zako knocking out the Kenyan Samuel Gatua.
You can see all the happy faces just walking out, cheering their teams on, and very happy with that win.
It was a very good game from the Malawi one. Yeah, and there you have it, the Malawi 1 and 2 showing what they truly are made of. And following games closely, we have Patrick Ocheng and Juma Saeed, the Ugandans, leading 4 legs to 3 against the Kenyan counterparts. And on the main stage, we have Newton and Macharia going up against Mushiri and Kasendi. Mushiri and Kasendi trailing 3 legs to 4.
It looks like Millicent and James Dichu have picked up on the race, getting 1 set, 1 leg, and they've started on the marathon. Let's see if they can catch up.
There was a good ton there coming in from Tarasio. Good reply with another ton from Duncan. Marco Triple is looking for just a 40 from Tarasio. We need the treble here for the pressure. Gets the treble to pile on the pressure. Great darting coming in here. Kasendi, Peter needs something here. He needs to give his split partnership. 85, good treble, the good last saving dot. You can see the disappointment on Tarasio's face. He was hoping for bigger. But let's see what do the other boys have in store. Played there with him, keeping on the pressure, giving his partner a good setup on 88. Alright, 1-3-2 required by Duncan. 60 played, good score, leaving him on his partner on a 72 with a very good, simple, possible out. 82 for Kasendi, can he get it? 88, sorry, for Kasendi, can he get it? 54. 74 played. That is in on 14 balance. Can he clock it out here? Just on the outside. 81, leaving him on 7. Just on the inside of that wire. That was edging home. If that wire could speak, it would have moved a bit.
I think just with that last throw, he knew he might not just get another chance at this one.
Yeah, he knows, he saw it in his eyes because he knows now it's all in his partner's hands. He needs to correct and he needs to finish first. 72, that's the 32 played, top 6 his balance. Can he take it? No, he cannot. He leaves his partner on 20. So let's see. All the pressure. Going wild there. And he busted. He busted on that 7. Going for the 3 ends up in 17. Not the easiest of throws. That's a loose dart from Newton. Let's see. Oh, on the wire. He's got 2 markers, 1 dart in hand, 20 required. Let's see.
Definitely picked up this game really well. They just need one leg and they will be through to the semi-final.
Yes, and it's also great action coming in from the Patrick Ocheng game, where the Ugandans are now leading 5 legs to 3 against Festus Chepkoni and Simeon Rock. The Ugandans leading just the 1 leg. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the action. It was a short break there. Some high intense action coming at you now. And just as we stepped away, we had a final result. We had Patrick, the Simba Ochen, and Juma Saidi of Uganda toppling Simeon Rob and Festus Chepkoni of Kenya 6 legs to 3. All right, we have 2 games still ongoing. We have the game of Michael Kamau and Joseph Wanjohi playing against James Ndichu and Millicent Wangui, the Flamingos of Nakuru. Sadly, are down 2 legs to 4 in that match. But on the main stage, and what we're showing you the action right here, we have Newton Mutunga and Duncan Machaya up against Terasio Musui and Peter Kasendi, who are sadly are losing 3 legs to 5. Great
So
action,
Mikey,
ladies and
so
gentlemen.
far now for the semi-finals, we have 1 team from Malawi, 1 team from Uganda, and let's see which 2 teams from Kenya will be going on into the final, semi-finals.
This is going to be some crazy action. It's going to be Team Malawi, Team Uganda, and 2 teams from Kenya. Who prevails? Who goes to represent the Northern African circuit in the World Cup of Darts? It's anyone's bet at the moment. Can't really pick anyone. But let's see. Seems like it's going to be high intense action.
Let's see, Mikey, what do you think? Should we ask our audience or our live spectators which...
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live. I see you. Cheers Africa. What time's our game starting? We currently have live action on from the first one of the quarterfinals on the main stage. As mentioned, we have results. We have the Team Uganda go through, and we also have Team Malawi, the team of Carnage and Rogers, edging out Samuel Gathura and Charles Jaguna 6 legs to 3, and Patrick De Simba Ochen and Juma Said winning their games 6 legs to 3 as well against Simeon Rob and Festus Chepkoni. On the main stage, as you can see online, we have Terasio Mushiri and Peter Kasendi with 3 legs to their name against Newton Mutunga and Duncan Macharia with 5 legs to theirs.
So I was just saying, Mikey, should we ask our audience or our live spectators to send us their comments on who they want to see up on the stage? Whose game do they want to watch next?
Yeah, there you have it. Love it. Chumba Chumzi 9829. I see you. Best wishes to Team Kenya Prisons, Terasio, Mushiri, and Peter. We will pass your message on to them. Ladies and gents of you watching on, and drop a comment, drop a like, drop a share. And yes, tell us who you think is going to be in the finals, and if your player does win, we'll make sure they give you a shout out themselves on the live stream. So yes, give us a shout out, tell us who you think your 2 bets are on the final, and we'll make sure we give you a shout out on that the same.
Looks like Millicent and James have picked up on the race and getting 3 legs to 4 against Michael Kamau and Joseph Wanjohi.
Yeah, let's see, Newton walking up to the Oki here. He requires 81. Can he close this off and seal the match? 3, that gives him 78. 54, can he close it here? No, it just gives himself a good setup here. Great darts from the experienced gent here. Madhouse required. Peter requiring
Madhouse,
Madhouse first one wide.
so let's see if he can get this one.
Yeah, he closed on Madhouse in the first leg. Let's see what he can do here. 1 dart in hand. 1 dart is what he needed. 1 dart is what he needed, and he seals it off. He pulls back a leg for his teammate Terasio. It is now. Listen to that. Listen to those cheers. Great noise from the speckies out here. Great noise, great spectator activity here. So it's now 4 legs to 5. Can the team Tercio pull out one? Or does team Newton take it away? Alright, let's see what else does the Millicent, the Flamingos have. They're currently down 1 leg.
Like we said, the race is on, and Millicent and James Bichu have been going at it. Now it's 4 legs apiece. I believe they didn't pick up on that pressure, and they have come.
Yes, great action there. Ashmita, just as you called it, yes, Millicent and Dichu, the Flamingos, not just standing by on 1 leg and let it go past. They are fighting for their results.
They were 4-0 to begin with, and I said it was going to be a marathon, and they have definitely sprinted through it, getting to the goal.
They have fought hard. They're not just standing on 1 leg and waiting for the prey. They are attacking a full close out from the Flamingos. Let's see who comes out on top. Lots of cheers. Yeah, don't think Millicent just being the only lady standing in this double segment. She is the finisher. She has been clocking out. She has been carrying her weight with this match. Alright, Kasindi there needs a treble here. He's been lagging behind. No trebles coming in from Team Tercio here. Alright, let's see Duncan stepping up. He requires 48.
Stepping back,
Yeah,
recollecting
recomposes, rewinds. He knows he had time, he didn't rush it. He bust that last score. And there you have it, Millicent showing her worth. Alright, let's see what can be done here. Oh, just on the inside of that wire from Newton. 38, leaving him on 10 balance. Millicent banging in a 1-3-3 there, matched by just very similar by Ndichu. Great scores coming in from both Millicent and Ndichu.
Those two,
Same
that
to
pair
same.
is doing really well, I
They are
must say.
complementing each other very well. Let's see, double 5 required. No, he busts it, throws it wide. He seems to be not in the mood to finish this off. Tercio with the experience, 60 required and 60 bust.
The pressure is definitely on. I don't know if it's more for the spectators or the players on stage or us doing the commentary
That
from
is
back
the pressure,
here.
that is the tension. Alright, 3 darts in hand. What can Duncan do? Can he close this game off? I don't think Kasindi. And there you have it! And there you have it. The result is in. Newton. Just look at the crowd jumping up on stage. Newton, Mutua and Duncan Macharia toppling Peter Kasindi and Tercio. I'm joined here by my two counterparts. I've got Ashmitha with me, and let's see if you can guess his voice without an introduction. Let us know in the comments. We'll let you know who it is after the first leg. And let's see, you send in your guesses onto the chat. Yes, there you have it. Ocheng throwing first with a good 97. Brother, who do you think is going to take this game? We have Team UG,
I
Team
think
Kenya.
for me, this is a very important game, especially when it comes to like semi-finals, and we have very experienced team. Uganda team is very experienced, but now we have guys with the major pressure representing Kenya. Michael Kumar and his colleagues must now show the case to win, and the pressure is up to them. But now for me here, Patrick Osheng and Jumba Mohammed have the win easy for them if it doesn't, if they just take it like a game, like any other game.
Yes, you're completely right. And just to let you know, we see you out there in the comment section. We have those supporters of Team Prisons. Sadly, they did fall out in that one. And now the winner, yes, there's a question from Marvin Schneer. The winner of this tournament qualify for World Cup Darts PDC. Yes, you are correct. They will qualify for the doubles edition. Thomas Nankivel, either Kenya, Uganda or Malawi will make their debut at the World Cup. Two teams left in the semi-finals, one playing against the last Uganda team, and Uganda v Kenya and Malawi v Kenya. It's going to be intense action, guys. So yeah, keep those comments coming through. Let us know, who do you think my co-host is here? Who's the man on the mic joining myself and Ashmitha?
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much. We are going on, and we on I think the 12 darts. Uganda is leading with 240 remaining, and Ocheng is on a board. He's a very experienced guy from Uganda. He hit 140, and they are on advantage, left with 100. Now the Kenya team left with 285. And Michael Kamai is on board. He's just hit 85.
Great darts coming in from both sides here. A good ton coming in. Let's see, what does Saidi have in reply to that?
Yeah, he got 20, 80 remaining.
Let's see, can he get a double-double? Wow. 60 played, leaving his partner in a good tops out of there. 200 required by the Kenyans.
Yeah. 84. Uganda, Patrick Osheng, he has to take this one.
Ocheng, Mr. Carmen collected the Simba of Uganda. Let's see, what can he bring here? Can he close his 3 darts in hand to remain looking? He can feel the pressure. He can feel all the eyes on the back of his neck. And there he has it. Patrick Ocheng, Mr. Carmen collected the Simba himself. Closes that leg. Uganda 1, Kenya 0. All right, let's see.
Kenya starting, and I think Kenya are on pressure here now.
Ashmitha, what do you have to say to this? Any comment?
I'm just waiting to hear who you're rooting for in this game. I mean, we got our bets on, and you said we're at 4-3, so still waiting on your pick on this game.
I'm, as much as I'm patriotic, I think in this pairing, I'm going Team Uganda.
All right, so I'm going Team Kenya all the way, and definitely will be proud to see.
All right, ladies and
Kenya
gentlemen, let's
team
see.
going
Who do
through.
you think it was? That's the end of the first leg. Who do you think is sitting on the mic here and keeping me and Ashmitha company?
Yeah, of course. For me, the winner would be the best player today, and I think Team Uganda are doing good.
I think we're gonna let him introduce himself now.
Yeah, we've seen it on the WhatsApp group. Yes, that of you who had responded to us. Let him introduce himself now, and let's see if your guesses were correct. Brother, tell us a bit about yourself, and let's see who guessed you right.
I think I'm the upcoming dart player in Kenya, and this was my first event. I've never been to that before, and I'm very inspired to what is going on.
Oh, yes, there you have it, an upcoming darter just like myself and Ashmita. No, ladies and gentlemen, he's
I
pulling
think
your
he's
leg.
definitely more experienced than we are. I think we need
Ladies
some
and gentlemen,
coaching.
he's pulling your leg. This is none other than Mr. PDC Kenya. It's none other than Mr. Why Not?
Why
Congratulations.
not?
There you have it. Why Not on the mic with us. He's keeping us company through this first semi-final. And yeah, he's tuning into the action. That's a big 140 coming in from the Simba. The Simba of Uganda throwing a 140. What can the Kenyans do to match that?
Yeah, Ashmita, you can see how it's going on. You've been supporting Team Kenya.
All the way through,
yeah.
like I said, we definitely have amazing games we're looking forward to, but rooting for Team Kenya all the way.
Yeah. Now today, you got me on mark. We have 82 average for Uganda and 61 for Kenya. Now here, of course,
Definitely need
is
to pick
the
that
sport.
up.
Is the sport, and we are hoping as Africa we got the best team to win.
Definitely, they do have a lot to pick up on that pace and give Team Uganda a run for their money. So let's hope going forward, the next few legs, they do put on the pressure.
Yeah, sure, you're right, and it's not over until it's over. Yeah,
Well said.
Sure.
Definitely agree.
Yeah, and all this action is brought to you proudly thanks to our sponsors as we come at you live from the Sportsview Hotel Kasarani. And a big shout out to Safari King, our natural spring water and bounty boosters. There you have it, Shmitha. You better start bringing out your checkbook. It is Ocheng closing out on the second leg with a 2-2 gap between Team Kenya. Let's see what happens here now. It is Team Uganda 2 first, the Simba. Just look at that focus, like an actual lion on a hunt. This man is on the hunt for a victory. He may not have made it in the singles game thanks to our big hitters like Washuri and Munywa, Mr. Why Not. So he's decided to let him try his luck at the Doubles World Cup.
Definitely coming in strong and looking at all their faces, their opponents are really having the pressure on their faces, trying to calm themselves and be like, we can do this, we can still do this.
Yeah, you're right, and as we can see, these people, like Patrick Osheng, is very experienced on this kind of arc and pressure, and Juma will take advantage of it, and he knows what to do. He knows the major component to be with. I think Patrick Osheng will be advantage on this game.
Just one shot off the ton. Listen to the noise, ladies and gents. If you're not here, you are missing out. The crowd is going wild. We probably have a crowd of almost 150 people that have now checked in, and the noise is intense. We have players that stayed back. We've got fans that have walked in. The food is great. The drinks are amazing. Not forgetting, the darts action is on fire. Let's see, Team Kenya, what can he reply to that? Can he add to his partner's 99?
I mean, like we said in the previous game, your partners, like we said in the previous games, the partners that you pick in these pairs needs to be thought about and needs to be someone who motivates you and picks up. Even if you drop a dart, they know they're going to pick up on the next one for you. So it will be quite interesting to see both pairs and how they work well together.
Munua, tell us a bit more about your experience. You know, you went out there to the big leagues. You were the people's champion. You may not have come back with a big prize, but I think you won many hearts around Kenya, around Africa, and also a lot of hearts out there at the tournament itself. You were the People's Champion. Talk to us. Tell us a bit more about your experience for those of us that have not been out there.
Thank you so much. As far as that is concerned, there's several components that a player is supposed to have when maybe performance and also outcome is concerned. This is a great opportunity for players to have the right exposure. Like now you can see Team Kenya are under pressure because there's something that is expected from them. This is what happens when you are on a big arc and you've been practicing or you've been working on for that and for performance. For me, my experience, especially, great performance there, 100, They are left with 175. For me, when I was in PDC, that was a great opportunity for me to have that kind of exposure. The crowd, the noise, the expectation, especially for Africa. I think now we are very privileged to have ADG with us, and they have created these opportunities, especially for double pairs. And I think this kind of exposure is what we need. For me, I think if we had before many more exposures, I think we would have lifted our game more as far as performance and averages are concerned. Right now, Uganda are left with 151 and Ochieng is on board, already 65 here. Now he's left with 32. Let's see what goes on. We have 85 left for Kenyan.
Yeah, that's totally understandable. Yes, and we thank you for your service. You have made that score big and you have put us on the board. And also taking Kenyan music on the big stage. You had Mwaki as your walk-on song, amazing jam there.
Yeah,
supporting Kenyan talent as well.
Yeah.
And it was good to see, and I'm pretty sure thanks to you, that's one song, although it was already big, I think you've made it even bigger out there now.
Yeah, that's the spot. Like now today we are going to have a new venue that is Sportview Kasalani. We're still putting it on board. We have our main sponsors, Winmao. We have also ADG. This is what we've been talking about. This is the main platform where the sport is also putting our brand on board and also.
And Team Kenya is coming back into the running.
Yes, there you have it, just as Ashmita called it. Team Kenya has now pulled a leg back. Kenya are able to close.
So there was a question I was asked earlier today about the song. Like, how do you decide what song you want to walk into? Is it your favorite song? Is it the song that just motivates you, calms you down? How do you decide what song you want to walk into?
That is a big 140 coming in from Team Kenya.
Thank you, Ashi. And I think for me, as I was deciding which song I'm going to work on, I thought about what pushes me along, especially when I'm down and when I need support. And I thought it was something that I really want to rely on. Mwaki's song did well globally, and it has that theme of like, you know what like fire on it, like what it means. Mwaki, what it means in Lil language, the Kikuyu language means fire. Like it's not going to be easy. You need to have this strength that comes with you. And that one, not only a work song, is something that pushes you to do great when you are needed to.
Oh, that's amazing words coming in from you, Mr. Wynot. And back to our action on the semi-final one here. Don't forget we have semi-final 2, which is Team Kenya versus Team Malawi. And in this one, great darts coming big 140 from Team Kenya. What does the Simba have in store? Can he reply to that? He needs a big score here to keep the pressure on the Kenyans. He needs a treble here. Treble, yes, but not the one he wanted. 55 played. 176 required by the Kenyans.
Also talking about the crowd, I am pretty sure there is a big difference from David, what you had seen at the Ali Pali and what you see here. Does that put on more pressure on you, or do you just block that out and just focus on your game?
I think when we talk about crowd and fans, I can see Team Kenya is being supported so much. They have a lot of fans, but this has nothing to do with the performance. You need to know what you're doing, especially when you're on that arc. The pressure is on you, not about the fan. The fan are expecting something from you. We are growing the sport in our country, and look at the fan, the cheering. Very soon it's going to be big, because people now are aware of what we are going. And also this goes to our players. They need to realize that this game.
Michael Kamal pulling off the final close there. Now leveling it at 2 legs apiece. Kenya 2, Uganda 2.
Mikey, do you want to change your votes? Like you asked me in the previous game.
I'm going to go with the underdogs. I'm going to support the Simba. But you can just see the experience.
All right, all the way.
You can see Saeed has been throwing a slightly few loose darts there, mounting the pressure on Ochieng. But both Michael and his partner for Team Kenya have been consistent, very calm, very collected. And Joseph Wanjoy, also a very experienced, legendary player in the Kenyan dart scene. And let's see what can he reply to the 82 of the Simba.
Yeah, you're right. This is a sport, and as I said, Juma and Ochieng are just experienced player, and they advantage. They are very advantaged because they are very experienced. But the problem is the crown. This is in Kenya. This is Kenya soil. The fans are expecting more from Kenya team.
Great reply there from Saidi to the Kenyan 100 with a 135. Good start off from the team Uganda there. Let's see Michael on the board. 80, strong 80, not too bad. But yes, Munya, like you said, it's all about the fans, it's all about the backing. I think the team Uganda that didn't come down with a very big contingency this time.
Yeah.
But the next match, Team Malawi versus Team Kenya, the Malawians have come down with a big group. They will match the noise, they will match dart for dart against the Kenyans, and that is going to be a fire game as well.
But I'm sure even sitting watching us live, the Team Uganda is definitely having Team Uganda's backs and supporting them at home.
Yeah, sure. I hope they are following out, and this is what we need to create. I hope the noise, the fan base is not going to affect Team Uganda. They have the potential, they have experience, and I'm hoping that they are going now to maybe come down and show the case that they are good players and they are experienced and they can bring a good result.
Saidi is struggling here. He banged in a 1-3-3 earlier, but thereafter he's not been able to match it. Let's see, he's 1-3-4 to a 69 thereafter. Let's see. Also shaky from the Kenyans. Shaky there a bit from the Kenyans. They need to bridge the gap. It's 1-2-6 required. Ochieng stepping up.
Yeah, that can end with 3 darts, but also the advantage with 6 darts because Kenya cannot finish with 3 darts, 2-12.
Yes, Saidi will have an attempt at it if Ocheng does not.
He
finish
had
57.
57.
Oh,
Wow.
that's a nice one.
12
1-1
remain. Let's see how it does.
12 plays. 14, I believe. 12 balance, 12 balance.
Yeah, 12, yeah. Because that is 115.
That's a great score.
12
That's
men.
Yeah, 114 played, 12 balance.
Yeah.
Can he take it out?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he cannot. He took a bit too much time. I think he got distracted with the maths.
Exactly, yeah.
Looked at a bit too many times at his choker.
Yeah, it
distracted.
happens. Now they are left with 3 dots. The rest is maximum 6 dots.
Let's see
Team
what
Kenya,
let's see what Team
60,
Kenya can do. He needs a corrective that he needs another treble here to pile on the pressure. 81 played, not to be that gives him 131. 6 required from Uganda. Does he go double 3? Does he go 2 double 2? Let's see what Saidi has. Saidi also another calm collected customer here.
He goes
went
for
double
2.
3. There he has it. 2 dots is what he needed, and down under he goes. Patrick Ocheng 3. Team Uganda 3. Team Kenya 2. I believe it should be Team Kenya to throw first this time.
I think as Mita, you have a team to support. This is Kenya's team. I would also support them, but now here we can see Team Ocheng are very experienced in this kind of sports, this kind of pressure.
I think also I do believe that for this Team Kenya contingency that's on the main stage, I think it's the first time they are on the big stage.
Yeah, sure.
They've played multiple tournaments, yes, but it's a whole different ball game when you come to the ADG World Cup qualifiers. And shout out to the PDC for giving Africa the opportunity to shine. Let's see who comes through in this game.
Are you still in Team Kenya?
Definitely, like I said, all the way Team Kenya. I mean, they're definitely giving a tough fight as well and picking up the pace. Like we saw earlier, they were 2-0 and they picked up. So I'm pretty sure they can make it happen.
Yeah, you are right, and anything is possible. I remember when I was playing Mike Dudeka, I was two sets behind, and some magic happens. So also they have a chance.
Definitely.
But I know what.
Even in the previous game, like we saw for Millicent and
Yeah, sure.
and James, they were playing really well. They were falling behind 4-0, and they picked up the pace and came back 4-4. So anything, definitely, tables can be turned around.
Dot for dot, we are going here. 64. The Kenyans piling on the pressure. The Ugandans do need a treble here. Ocheng steps up. He needs to bang in a treble here because their gap is getting larger. He needs to give himself some room. Let's see, Ashmita, do you think he's listening to me? Just kneeling on the wire.
I mean, you have been playing your psyche connection from the day we've started.
I called for it, and it did work. It did come through.
Like I said, your psyche connection, there is something. I need to have an interruption in there and make my way into
ask
that
and you shall
connection.
receive. It's like the genie is working out here. 46 from the Kenyans. Seems like that faltered the Ugandan a bit. Let's see what happens. The Saidi steps up. He also needs to show some support. He needs to bang in a treble to keep the pressure on the Kenyans. There it is again. Ask and you shall receive. Good.
Definitely going strong on this connection, aren't you? But I need to get that earpiece.
Yes, one in with the boys from our noisy neighbors from Uganda.
Team Kenya still putting a smile on their faces.
Kenya coming with a good trouble there. Shouts again for Weka Weka for the Kenyans. Let's see, can they close this off? They're going to have a chance at the 165 because Uganda sitting at 242. They'll have another chance because Ocheng not throwing the best of darts. They only have 41, leaving him on 201. 165 for Michael Kamal. Can he close this off?
Yeah, I think.
Very loose and shaky there. That's not what we were expecting. We were really hoping he would have given his partner a setup there. Let's see, 201, it's in Saidi to leave Ocheng on a good setup to close the game.
I love that 135. That's my best checker.
What is your exit option on that? There we have a first treble. Oh, just sitting on the wire. Just touching and leaning on 85.
I can miscalculate 135 and also correct it. So let's see Team Kenya whether they land it from me.
110 required.
Yeah. Okay, 90.
I thought he was going to go for
better.
60 blue.
Wow. That's a
change.
good
Good
correction.
Good switch, 36 balance. Great switch from Joseph.
Shout out to ADG for this opportunity, for bringing up this kind of tournaments for players to have this kind of exposure and also to gain experience to compete in global tournaments. Like, look at how this pressure is created by Kenya fans. Uganda is left with no option. They have to do it. They have no support from Kenya fans.
Alright, 36 required from the Kenyan. 3 dots in hand. Can he level things off? 2 to go. 18 required. What can Michael do here? Oh, he throws it under the wire. Alright, Saidi. All the pressure on
Let's see if he's
Saidi.
going to get another chance to correct that, or
Saidi
Team
steps
Uganda is not going
Saidi
to
steps
leave it
back to
for
get a
another
sip of water, and with that we thank our hydration partners, Safari King. Alright, let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Saidi takes a breath. He knows the leg is in his hand, so to say. 16 required, 2 dots in hand. 3 dots in hand, sorry.
Yeah, he has 3 dots in hand. Outside.
Oh, sets his
Outside,
marker. Let's see,
so-
1 dot to go. 8 play, leading, 8 balance. Alright, Team Kenya, 3 dots in hand, 1 to correct, 2 to finish. What can they do here?
Wow, I
Can
love
they
the
correct
pressure.
this?
I love the pressure.
There's
Come
the
on, he
1.
got 1.
Double 4 required. Can he clock this out?
It's going crazy here. It's never been like this before.
great support,
Ladies and
amazing
gentlemen, I
support
wish
for
you
the
could
both the
see.
teams.
I wish you could see the celebrations as Kenya took back another leg. We had one of our favorite characters, MK, out here, pulling out and doing press-ups just in front of the camera.
How is it for you, Ashmita? Like, you can see in Kenya how they are putting more effort for this victory. It's very important for them.
Definitely. I think seeing when the game doesn't look one-sided and they're going head-to-head, it's quite intense, and we are always at the edge of our seats. Isn't that right, Mikey?
Yes, we have. It's been an intense game, lots of action going on here. And Team Kenya giving the fight back. Well, you can hear the cheers, a turn hit by Team Kenya. Let's see what does Uganda have in reply.
Yeah, Team Uganda is the biggest threat so far.
Can you get another one in? That's another 100. Great reply, dot for dot, Uganda v Kenya. Good dots in reply from both players.
And we, like we said to everyone, come join us at Sports View Hotel Kasarani. Come join us and come and make some noise. Support Team Kenya. Or join us live and watch us play. Drop us comments and we will share with everyone watching us.
Yeah, as you said, we are at Sport View Kasalani, and this is live. It's never happened again here, and we are very happy for Sport View Hotel for hosting us. And we hope this one is getting bigger. And now let's see what Team Uganda has. They are leading left with 183, and the thing still hasn't come up. 4-3 for Kenyans.
Let's see, Ocheng Saidi stepping up, 183 required from him. There's the 3. Great darts. We need one more banger. 1, 2, 3. What a setup. 60 required from Uganda. Kenya struggling slightly there with 3 or 5. Okay, there's one
Does
travel.
this
Can
look
you
like
put
a
another?
night dart finish or less?
No, they're 12. At best would be a 15, 60. Let's see, at best 14 if he hits the 20 tops. Let's see, 3 darts in hand, 60 required. All right, ladies and gentlemen, after this we will take a short break for the players. So yeah, don't go anywhere just yet. Hold it steady, and in that short break you can go pick up your refreshments.
Get some popcorn, get some soft drinks, and enjoy the show. Enjoy the games, and cheer on your favorite teams.
Yes, that's 50 played by Kenya, 160 required. Saidi stepping up, 3 darts in hand.
Yeah, sure. And also Kenya is left with 160, which is finishable. 20 for Said, left with the 20. Let's see what he does. Inside 10. Oh, miss.
Oh, and Saidi messes that up. 25, leaving him on 5 balance for. Let's see, 160 possible out for Kenya.
No, this is the pressure I've been talking about. This is not, it's not easy. I think.
All right, 3 darts in hand for Team Uganda. 1 to correct, 2 to finish. Let's see, can Uganda close this and take a leg ahead? No, he busts it. Just look at the face of the Simba.
Definitely not happy with that throw.
Let's see what we have from Team Kenya. 7-5 left. We have Joseph Wanjohi.
Kenya requires 75.
51 played, that leaves him on 24.
24 left.
24 left.
Double 12. 12 is
1 dart in hand still. 12 left, 1 dart in hand. Can he take the lead here? No, he cannot. Just inside the wire for Team Kenya.
Look at the crowd even just calming down, keeping quiet because they're all at the edge of their seats as well.
Yes, 5 and 6 required. There's the 1. Can he get in the double 2? Knock, knock. Let's see. Knock on the door. That's the first one. Second dart. No, he cannot. Kenya requiring 3 there. 1 to
Michael
correct.
Kamau. He better correct
Double 2.
this.
Can he take double 1?
Yeah.
No, he does not. Kenya is now on Madhouse. Kenya on Madhouse.
Actually, I thought it was him. He missed slightly. That's a good trial. 2 left for Kenya. We have
See if it's going
Four
to be
for
a double
Uganda.
2 finish or is it going to be
Double
the
2.
madhouse?
We have the Simba himself. He's going to take over. Let's see how he does.
Yes,
It takes
let's
some
see.
time.
We know him as a very calm, collected
Yeah,
customer.
he doesn't do as you expect. He step up. He take his time, his momentum. Now he has to press his energy. Let's go.
Ooh, that was on the wood. Madhouse required 1 dart in hand. Can he do it?
He busted.
That's a no score. Let's see, Team Kenya, another chance at the Madhouse. Let's see what happens here.
We have Wanjohi on board. That's a good set. Let's see how it's
He had the marker, he
No,
set
here's a
himself
man.
up,
That's a strike.
but second dart was a bit wayward
Ah,
over there.
this is a big pressure.
This is what high
Yeah,
intense darting
exactly.
is all about.
Yeah,
SID.
exactly. You're right, you're right.
There you have it, again shot. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with you shortly. We are taking a break and see you in a few. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the action from semi-final 1 between Team Uganda and Team Kenya. Uganda leading 4 legs to 3. We also have a new choker or scorer on board. We have the young protege, Aryan Khalsa. Oh, Saidi with the tongue out there, with a Robin Hood being thrown there. I will be back joined shortly with Ashmita. She's back in the hot seat here. Just let you know, she was panicking and she has gone to the kitchen to order my dinner because she knows this is going to be a close one.
Mikey, we did say it's not over until the last dart falls, so we will see who is getting that dinner.
As you can see, we have a new choker, like I mentioned earlier, Aryan Khalsa, 16 years old, amazing darts player, upcoming, known as the protege. He's played abroad as well. Africa Junior Champion, Africa, the Kenya Darts Champion as well in the juniors category. This is another name you need to look out for. Be on the lookout for Aryan Khalsa, the protege.
It's really amazing to see youngsters coming up in this, and we look forward to seeing more like him coming up and showing us what they have in store for us.
There's some great darts coming in from both teams here. Great darts coming in from both teams here, Kenya and Uganda. Matching each other, very similar. Let's see what happens. The experienced Michael Kamau stepping up now.
Let's see if this
in.
break worked in favor of
Double,
Team
double.
Uganda.
Listen to the noise from the experienced OG. That is all the support out there. Look at those averages. Not the highest, but matching each other. Similar dart for dart. 69 to Uganda to 65 for Kenya. Let's see.
Like I was saying, let's see if this break worked out in favor of Team Uganda or Team Kenya. Who is it going to help? And the crowd goes silent.
They know they are respectful to their Kenyans when at the yoke. Who can close? The experience steps up. 20 played, 20 required. Can he close it off here? 1 dart in hand. 26, leaving him on 14. Ochieng, there you can see him dries up his darts for a bit more grip. You can see this is all part of his pre-throw ritual, Ashmita. We saw this yesterday as well. He takes his time, takes a deep breath, walks up, and let's see what he can do here.
Yeah, like we said, he's quite experienced. We've seen him up on the big stage a couple of times here, and he does take his time. Even when in pressure, he takes a step back, recollects himself, and tries to go back. And it works out in his
Look
favor.
at the celebrations from Saidi in the background, just edging on the Kenyan fans. And there you have it, Patrick Ochieng sealing off the 8th leg to take a 2-leg lead against the Kenyans. Saidi to throw first in this one.
I can't decide who's in more pressure, Team Kenya up on stage or me, rooting for Team Kenya all the way.
Yeah, it's slightly nervous. Good darts from Team Kenya, 1-2-4 there. let's see what does Ocheng have in reply to the Kenyan 1-2-4. Right.
97.
Great triple there. Good last saving dot. Good last saving dot coming in there from Ocheng. 59 from the Kenyan. Not confirming that score there. I mean, you've got to have some courage to be up there. Just look at the young man Aryan up there. I mean, it's all eyes on him, all eyes. The camera's on him too. And he's handling himself pretty well. I think I would be shaking in my boots. I'd be wetting myself if I was put up on that stage to do this kind of maths, I think.
I think I'm going to be asking him the same question. Why are you under more pressure than the players?
Yeah. But he's handling himself pretty well up there. I don't think I'll trust anyone else with this kind of maths. There you have it, another good turn. Ocheng stepping up 1 for 1 required. Can he take it out? 3 dots. We know it's possible with the gent. Slightly loose there. Oh, shaky.
54.
Not too bad. He knows Saidi will have another visit at it because Kenya is sitting on 218 and Uganda on 87.
40.
40 played by Uganda by Kenya. They now sit on 178. 87. Let's see, can Saidi pull off a banger and close this one off to take a 6 leg? 17 for Bull. Ooh. Oh my days. Oh my days. Just on the inside. There you have it, Uganda pulling off another leg. Schmitha, you better get that checkbook out. It's 6 legs in favor of Team Uganda. Kenya needs to also pull up and its socks and tighten its bootstraps.
I don't know if I want to say it's a marathon or it's going to be a sprint.
Shouts for focus out there. They need the Kenyan team.
100.
Good start with the time. Good score there.
I think I'm getting more stressed out.
I'm on the edge of my seat. I think the cushion on the edge of my seat is starting to wear out. I might need to ask for another chair because this action has kept me in that position. Oh, great darts from Team Kenya, 1-2-5. Right, pressure on the Ugandans. Kenny, he needs a treble here. He knows he needs a big score. Oh, not what we needed, not what he needed. Let's see what happens here. To step up, he knows he needs to give his partner somewhat of a good balance. He needs a treble because they've had 3 trebleless visits now, if I'm not mistaken, from the Ugandans. Oh, Robin Hood. Yep, and that's another Robin Hood from the Ugandans, one by Saidi and one by Ocheng. Okay, Kenyans are not making it any easier on themselves. They seem to be throwing some loosey-goosey darts here, which are piling on the pressure on themselves, because the Ugandans just need one good set of trebles here and they'll be within victory of themselves. Let's see, 125 by the Kenyans and 160 for the Ugandans. What happens here? 18 played. 38 played. Not, like I said, the Kenyans are not making it any easier on themselves. Ashmita, they're piling on the pressure. Let's see, can he get a treble 20 for a tops finish? Let's see, what does Patrick have in him? You can see him shuffling the darts around, recomposes, focuses, locks, and fires not a treble like he wanted. Ooh, very loosey-goosey on this one as well. Good last dart, good saving dart. I think he should have started with the treble 19 because he locked on that one. 87 to 82. Let's see, what can the experienced Kenyan do here? 70 required. 20. Does he go for the bull? Can he take it out? Oh, Wololo! Just on the wire of the outside. Oh my days. Leaving him on 25. Saidi now, all pressure on him, all pressure of Uganda on his shoulders.
I mean, I wish if our listeners and the audience would see my face right now. I am taking on more pressure.
I know, I am about to start sweating bullets here as well. It's my dinner banks on this victory, so Team Uganda, step up, brothers. Ooh. 58. 24 required for the Uganda, then 25 from the Kenyans. Let's see who has the nerve. Their double 12 required. Can he take it? 2 darts in hand. 1 dart remains. Wind up, knock up. Misses it by the whisker. All right, Ocheng, Mr. Calm, Mr. Collected, Mr. Confident.
Let's see, I don't think Team Kenya is going to get another go at this.
Remember, it's a race to 7 legs, 3 darts in hand, 24 required. Ocheng to step up. This puts him into the finals. Let's see, there's the wind up, there's the shuffle of darts, there's the focus, there's the lock, double 12 required. Double 12 obtained, and that's the match, ladies and gentlemen.
Our first team into the finals, Team Uganda. Congratulations.
We will be back with you very shortly. Right, ladies and gentlemen, and here we go. It's game on. Kenya v Malawi. It's the first to 7 legs, and as you saw in the previous game, it was Kenya v Uganda. Uganda coming out on top. So yes, I am joined once again by my co-host and partner in crime, who, believe it or not, owes me a sumptuous 5-course meal after that last
I mean, we are
thrashing she took.
4-4. I must remind you, we're 4-4. I think this game will be the decider.
I'm Team Malawi.
Alright,
Team Malawi. Let's see.
alright.
Team Malawi, Team Kenya. I'm taking on the underdogs. Malawi 1 and 2 going up against the unseeded Kenyan duo here.
I mean, I must say, Team Malawi is coming in strong, so I think they could have a chance in this one, but let's see. I will still go with Team Kenya, support them all the way through.
Shaky from the Malawians here with this to 17. And Kenya replies with a 140. Great darts coming in from the Kenyans here. Let's see what happens here. What does Rogers have? Good reply there. Rogers with a good 100 to check with him. Let's see, Kenya needs another treble visit here. And good score there, good matchup, dot for dot to Rogers 100. Oh, nice from Carnage there. Let's see, can he bring some carnage onto the dance floor in this match like he's done in his previous games. He's been vicious as well. Don't judge him for his size. He's been bringing a lot of damage to the board.
I mean, both of them did start off with low scores, but they look like they're picking up quite well.
I think, yeah, the Kenyans have been playing much time. There we have it, another good treble visit there. Let's see what can Team Kenya reply. Kenya requiring 14-9, 3 darts in hand. And they'll also have 17 played, leaving me on 32. He'll have another visit if he does need to, because Malawi is sitting. 17 played. Malawi, he'll definitely have another chance at the dart because Team Malawi is still sitting in a very odd 1-7-1. Those shaky darts from Carnage doesn't really help their case there. 32. Let's see, can Team Kenya close off this? 1 dart left in hand. Can he take the composure? No, the bounce back from the other dart. And he's now 16 for Kenya. 1-6. 106 balance. He needs a treble here to give his partner a good setup. 60 for 66. Who's your money on 16 to 66, Shmita? Still very close. 16 not the easiest to hit. I know we've seen the Kenyans struggle a bit. 8.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they do set up their game in a way where they know the houses that they're more comfortable with to finish on, and I think that's what they're trying on. Just trying not to get an odd number to land on, trying to correct it.
Just talking about an odd number, and there's not the best of luck. There was a bit of a pep talk from Rogers to Carnage, but Carnage going all loppy floppy on that one. Madhouse required. Can Kenya do it? He's got a marker, and good marker that is for him. No score. No score.
Looks like Team Kenya has gone all around the board on that one. 16 to double 8 to double 8.
9-9 for Rogers. Takes it. And there you have a look at the celebration in Malawi.
I mean, look at how far behind they were and coming back and finishing off. And I think that's another thing about darts. You can get your scores and bring your scores up and almost to the finishing point, but if your finish doesn't come, it can definitely take the game away from you.
Rogers to throw first. In the second leg. Team Kenya being urged not to give up. Shaky darts do happen, but it's all about the comeback. Big scores may help, but it's all about the finish. All right, let's go online and check who's joined us now. Let's see what's the situation with the comment section. How many of you have joined us now? All right, let's see. We have Thomas Nankivel, either Uganda or Malawi. Right now we have the first doubles finalist gone through. That is Team Uganda. Now it's all dependent on whether it's Team Kenya, Team Malawi in the second semi-final. Yes, she's one comma 1092. I see you. Uganda will win despite the noise. Uganda, yes, has come in as they start off as the underdogs, but as they've built in, they've been proven to be one of the stronger teams in this one. They may not be the fan favorites on location, but for anyone that appreciates good darts, trust me, they know the quality that Uganda's bring. Stephen Masiku, go Malawi, yes. Thank you very much for cheering on Carnage and Rogers. Let's see what they can bring to the dance floor. Anastasia Banda Bottoman, I see you. Let's go Malawi. Bull, let's go. Game on, Anastasia. Let's see. Let's see how this game goes. We'll be edging you on. Big shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for coming through and commenting and for the support. We do appreciate you highly.
During the break, I did have a few people coming in and saying, I think they have put in their bets to see and looking forward, and also saying they think it's going to be Team Uganda and Team Malawi into the finals. Let's see how this game goes, and it's going to be an interesting finals to watch.
Yes, I totally do agree with you. It is going to be one hell of a final. If it is a Malawi-Uganda final, and that's going to be close. And just as a quick shout out, I mean, we will have a different set of champions on this thing. So whether it's Team Kenya or Team Malawi, Team Uganda, none of these boys have been on the big stage. It'll be a good representation to show the boys out there in the PDC and the world of darts that yes, Africa is here. Africa's got champions. Africa is representing, and Africa is here to stay. So yes, a big shout out to the Africa Darts Group, the ADG, and a shout out to them for bringing us this opportunity here in Kenya, bringing the opportunity to the Northern Circuit, and we look forward to everything that darting in Kenya, darting in Africa. Also, shout out as we come to you live from Sportsview Hotel Kasarani. And there you have it, Team Malawi taking a second leg, giving Kenya no chance at their treble, at their double attempt. All right, Team Kenya to throw first. Let's see what happens here. Great darting coming in from both sides here, but Team Malawi showing no mercy.
Doesn't look like Team Kenya is going to take on the pressure, even though they're 2 legs behind. But let's see how is it going to turn into a marathon, or we're just going to be walking head to head.
Let's see. 60 coming in from Team Malawi. Yes, you can see the fist bumps all around. They know they're keeping calm. I mean, big respect to the Malawi boys. They've come on with a big contingency down here. Not many of them made it through, but the support nonetheless, they are all here back at the back of the hall. I wish we could have turned this camera and would have shown you. Great darts. Look at the emotion on Roger's face. Roger, he took the message, he took the instructions from Carnage, and yes, all he said was Roger, copied. Turn for turn from Kenya, matching Roger's score there.
We did say this game is going to be a quite noisy one out here. Kenya all around. And we also have supporters for Team Malawi.
Yeah, you can see the Malawi supporters edging on the Kenyans as well, asking them to support, to make noise. It's not a problem. 60 from Rogers. Good score, but he wasn't too happy with that as well. I guess he was expecting a trouble banger there. So let's see what's going on. Leaving Malawi on 96. Here Kenya requiring 116. Can he clock this out? 57. We know he's strong. He can go for another 57, but that'll leave him on Madhouse. So let's see what is his. That's 76. What composure from the Kenyan. He took his time. He took his time there and he made it to measure. Sadly, just falling short of his target. Okay, 40. No, look at the face on 60. 36 balance. It's okay. Rogers was not too happy with that. He thought he would have checked it out. And Kenya requires 20.
Coming back into the game. That's one leg. Let's see, is it going to be 2 leg apiece or is Malawi going to take another leg?
Ton for ton scores from the Malawians here. They're throwing 26 from the Kenyan, the 85 there. Okay, let's see. 7 from the Kenyan. What is happening there? Okay, let's see. Big score from Rogers. He took on the call and he said, yes, Roger that, copy that. And he backed up his partner's 100 with a 1, 2, 3. 85, good cover. Consistency from the Kenyan there with an 85 and 85 to follow. Carnage not living up to his name, not causing any carnage here. He needs to bring up some big scores. Give himself a double or treble setup here for his 171, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing dot from Team Kenya. 171. All right, Carnage steps up. Carnage, Roger steps up now to a 154 out. He needs another treble here. 100, there it is. There it is, a 100 from the Malawians. Okay, 7, not the greatest of starts from the Kenyan. 67 needs another treble here. Can he bank it? 54. What does he go for? 18, there we have it.
Anything can happen. That was amazing dots. So confident and just goes double.
Used his first dot as a marker on the inside of the wire and a second dot to close off this session. What darts, amazing darts from Team Malawi. Carnage showing us what he's named after. Alright, let's see. Team Malawi now leading 3-1. Team Malawi leading 3-1.
Definitely motivating our team, Kenya. I don't know if it's more pressure or motivation for them, but let's see how this leg goes.
There you see that's been the noise from the Kenyans. That's another 100 from Team Malawi. They are keeping the consistency going. They are silencing the Kenyan crowd. They are playing strong. They are playing hard. Cheers for the Kenyan team, whether they hit a treble or not, they are getting the support of the local crowd. From the Kenyans. 3-7-1 required by the Malans. You can see Rogers taking his time. He takes his time and the wind up, looks around, tries to collect himself, tries to block out the noise of Shmita. We can see the noise from the Kenyans. He's getting to them. And let's see, can he bang in another treble and silence the crowd once again? 85. He is getting it on. He is banging those triples as called upon. Let's see what happens here. Kenya, can they reply? They've not hit a maximum or a treble in this one. Let's see what can he bring to us. 20. Cheers from the Kenyan crowd as well. Let's see what can Carnage bring. Can he match his partner's dart for dart or needs a treble here to match? He's struggling a bit here, Carnage. Oh, you can hear the cheers. Another 81 from Team Malawi on a 160 out. Kenya on a 168. Let's see what can he do here. Can he bang in a triple and give his partner a good setup? 58, not bad, gives him 110 for Team Kenya. And Carnage, let's see, he needs needs another treble here to give a good setup. 100, great setup from both players, giving their partners good setups. Loose dart there into the one. He needs to focus again. 40 leading Kenya on 70. Carnage giving Rogers a good setup there. He's giving himself a good setup. 60 required, 3 darts in hand. Can Malawi collect themselves and seal off the 4th leg here? Let's go Malawi. Let's see, what do you have? 3 darts in hand. Malawi 1 on the Oki. Can he seal this off?
He's definitely under pressure. Just taking a step back, keeping calm.
You can see Roger stepping away to recompose himself. The noise. Alright, there you have it. He just missed out on that. He had a good first marker, 2 wayward darts, but nonetheless, let's see, Kenya 68 with a possible out here. 68 required.
Let's see if Team Kenya gets this or Malawi gets
Another shot at the tops. Let's see. Ooh, first shaky into the one. One played, 67 required. 17 for the bull. 51. 52 played. 52 leaving him on 16. The crowd goes quiet to let the Kenyan focus. 52 played 16, Jesse. I thought that was in, Ashmita.
Definitely, I thought it was in as well.
My butt cheeks were clenched so tight like a kid holding that canister. Oh my days. And there you have it. Carnage, 3 darts in hand. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the action after that short commercial break, bringing you action from semi-final 2 between Duncan Macharia and Newton of Team Kenya going up against Roger Zako and Carnage Mkandarika of Team Malawi. Malawi currently leading 4 legs to 1 in the race to 7. All right, good start from the Malawians with a ton to kick things off. 36 from the Kenyans. Let's see, who did the break benefit in this game? Ashmita, yesterday you asked me about what does the break play in the game, and I believe it's more about a break in the moral mentality of the game. You know what? When you see your opponent on a good streak, it's time to break them, make them take a break. Let's see, does it work? Kenyans had called for this break. Let's see, who does it work in favor of?
True, because I was even thinking and wondering, does it even also affect the momentum while the game is going on and having a break in between?
Yeah, and normally it's a 50-50 thing, can be called, and then you may take it might work in your favor, may work against you. But it's sort of just a mentality break, you know, try and break the throw of your opponent. All right, great throws coming in from Team Malawi, the 185. Kenya doing a 36 and a 30 and a 21. Very shaky start. 59 from Carnage. Good darts there coming in from him, maintaining a good average. Let's see, a treble is required by Kenya. He needs to bang in one treble to put the pressure on. Oh, the Kenyans' highest score so far in this leg. They've got to maintain it. Now requiring 197. Still giving themselves, they still got a comfortable gap between them and the Kenyans. Let's see what he brings here. 85. You can see what this means to Rogers. Just to give you guys a shout out, ladies and gentlemen, this is Rogers Zako. He's currently ranked as number 1 in Malawi, and his partner Carnage is ranked at number 2. These guys are causing utmost carnage in the Malawi dart scene, and they brought that warfare across borders.
We can see it with their game that is the reason why they're at the top and improving themselves up on the stage.
Totally agree with you there. Carnage just missing out on a 112 checkout possibility, but leaving him on a 16. Multiple visit opportunities for them. Kenya barely able to hit a treble in this leg. Highest score by the Kenyan this one was an 85. 3 darts in hand, multiple visits still available to Team Malawi. 16 required. Darts in hand are for Rogers. Let's see. The call is from Carnage. Roger, will you take on this? 3 darts in hand. 16 balance. 8 required. And he misses it. No. Rogers does not take the call. He lets it fly loose. He flies it loose and leaving him on a 4 balance. But still, Carnage is lethal on the double as well. He can possibly clock this out as well. Let's see what happens. Big 1-3-1 coming in from Team Kenya. They seem to have woken up with that.
Good comeback, but is it going to be enough?
No score from Malawi. Malawi seems to be flashing this one down the chute. They've had it a long time ago, and now Kenya with a possible out with an 80 option there. Let's see what happens. Team Kenya requires 80. 3 darts in hand, and although Malawi has a 3-leg advantage, let's see what happens here. Oh, shaky there. 55 played, still an odd number. Okay, Kenya 25. Rogers with darts in hand. 4 required. Composing himself. Eyes closed. Meditating. He's trying to get the people out of his head.
I think he was more relaxed when he had the big gap, knowing that he still had a chance to come back, but now it's getting intense.
As we call it, Kwajirani. And then Bajirani Kukula biryani, meaning he's gone to the neighbor's house for a plate of biryani. He should have stayed home. Double two is what he needed. 25 now for the Kenyans. 17-8 required. No score. Kenyan busted as well. Oh, shaky from both teams here. Just look at the emotion. Can you see that is Rogers hunched over in the background? They know they're not going to get multiple chances at this. Let's see.
Like we said earlier, even though you get the scores, if you can't get that finish, the game just goes away from you and builds more frustration.
Malawi got a chance at it, yeah, 25. 1 to correct, 2 to finish. Let's see, is it Team Kenya or is it Team Malawi to take leg 6?
Definitely building the pressure as we keep missing.
No score, he busts out. It's crazy wastage of that. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 wasted darts at a simple double. 15 wasted darts.
I mean, we
It's
did
the
see
nerves
earlier
getting to
Team
them.
Malawi was very confident with their finishes, and now looks like both of them are having a tough time trying to finish.
It's nervy, shaky from both players. You may not be able to see Team Kenya, but they are trying to hype each other up. 2 required. Can he take it? No. What is happening? Why is Malawi leaving themselves open here? They've had
How
this
many
in the
tries
games.
are we going to get at this? Is it the
That's,
pressure for
3, 6,
us,
9,
or
12,
who is the
15,
pressure
18.
building for? Who is taking on this pressure?
22 darts wasted now. 21 darts wasted at a treble. Simple trebles. 22 played. 1 is on double 2. 1 is on 3 balance. Oh my days, oh my lord. You can't write this in a script. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are beginning darts and you have made these mistakes, don't panic, don't shoot yourself down. This is proof that even the big boys out there on the big stage still make them mistakes. They still slip up, they still get down to madhouse, they still get down to 3 balance. So don't shoot yourself in the foot, just know it happens to the best. Okay, Kenya requires 3, he needs 1 double 1, he's got his first marker, there it is, right in between, can he take it? No, he cannot have the perfect marker.
Looks like both of them are going for the madhouse, and
You can see praise Rogers, a man of faith as well, praying for the blessing. He's trying to edge his partner on, he's trying to get his partner to close the game. He knows how nervous this is.
let's see who is it going to be. Team Malawi, Team Kenya, Team Malawi, Team Kenya.
Let's see what happens.
Definitely pressure on both
Pressure, yes,
teams.
and
both
noise
teams.
from the fans is also not really helping them. No, Rogers. Also, just let you know, this is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24 wasted darts, but those wasted darts take more energy out of you than when they do count. Because 1, you're throwing an angry dart, 2, you're demotivating yourself, 3, you're getting mentally unprepared. Oh, you're
I think we understand the reason. It's known. Looks like it's Team Kenya.
And there you have it. Kenya capitalizing after multiple miss-outs on that one. After multiple miss-outs. Kenya capitalizing, and it's now Kenya to throw first in leg 7. Malawi 4, Kenya 2. Malawi had that in their grasp, I must say, and
Like I
lack of
was
a
saying,
better
the
word,
madhouse.
definitely.
Definitely.
Yeah, big score there. A big 1-3-5 from Team Kenya.
I mean, like I was saying, the madhouse, well known for its name and does put pressure on everyone. and I understand why it's called the Madhouse. Not everyone's cup of tea.
41, you can see that has caused a bit of issues for Rogers. He's not doing as good. Like I told you, yes, Madhouse double one, it does wear you out. It does wear you out. Yeah, the Kenyans coming strong, a 1-3-5 followed by a 1-2-5. Great darting in here from Team Kenya. And a 30-4. It seems like the tables have turned. Previous leg, it was all Team Malawi and Team Kenya throwing the low scores. But in this round, it seems shaky from the other opponents, and the tables have turned. Alright, let's get into the comment section.
Before you start off, I thought we were going to go on a marathon there if we have too many legs between us, but looks like Team Kenya is picking up the pace.
I see you out there, to all the fans out there, we see the comments coming through. Malawi, let's go, and we cheer with you, Team Malawi. She's going to come as well. Go Malawi. Lots of fans online supporting Malawi. Jacob Leister asking where is Malawi. Sadly, Munya was knocked out in the round of 32 with his partner, the King. Washiri. They were knocked out by the Kenyans, Duncan Macharia.
Looks like we're back at the Madhouse again. Look at that difference between both teams.
Just to answer your question, Munya was knocked out by Duncan Macharia and Newton, who are now playing Team Malawi. The other ones who made the upset and knocked out Team Kenya. Alright, Chifu Tenthani, come on Malawi. Yes, we are supporting. Linda Masamba, Lloyd Tisamba. We are there with Team Malawi, you say, supporting them. Mkanda Wire, Look Justice, a very similar name to our Carnage. Mkanda Wire up on stage. Keep the fire going. Let's go, brother. We are lots of support for Team Malawi.
Look at that big difference.
Right, where's our Kenyans at? Where's the support for Team Kenya on Youngers? No score again.
The Madhouse is getting the best of everyone.
Yes, the Madhouse is causing issues. Carnage needs to bank a treble here. Yes, he does. He needs to give himself a setup. 96 good score there from the Malawians. Team Kenya walks up to a 2 balance. 84 for Malawi. Let's see. Another no score here gives Rogers a shot at the 84. Or 3 darts in hand. Can Team Kenya close this off? First dart very wayward. Second dart not as better. Third dart getting there, but maybe a 4th dart would have helped because he would have been a bit closer.
I think at this point Team Malawi will be very confident knowing if Team Kenya goes into the Madhouse, we might have a chance to come back. Like they were all the way at 264 and they have brought it back. So let's see, what is it going to be?
40 played, 44 balance. He needs to give. Yes, 52 played, great setup. 22 for Team. 22 required, 32 required. Alright, another dart. Can he take this game? Rogers to throw first in leg 8. It is now Malawi 4, Kenya 3. What is happening, Team Malawi? Last 2 legs have been terrible on your behalf. 7 played from Team Malawi.
Looks like the pressure is building up there, and Team Kenya.
The crowd is getting into the head of the Malawians here. 57 good reply from Carnage. Let's see what happens. There's the fist bump. Let's hope it does inspire and share some good darts with Rogers. That's a 5.
As
Eight
you
played.
can see, Mikey, as well, the supporters of Team Malawi have also stood up from their chairs. They cannot sit, they cannot watch this. They're just out of words, don't know what's going on.
Roger's getting some advice from Carnage, and let's see, does he take it? Oh, it doesn't seem to help. He's getting shaky there. Oh, 6. He just threw a 7. Will he match it? Oh, he got the treble in. That should give him some boost. That should power him up. Let's see what we can do. To match the Malawians, 85 good scores coming in from both teams. Kenya getting edged on by their supporters. Lots of noise here. Let's see, Rogers needs a treble here.
100.
Asked for a treble and I got 2 in return. Another banger of a 140 from Rogers. Alright, there's another 1 treble. Let's see, 146 required. He needs 100 here to give him a setup. Okay, not a bad bat. Let's see what happens here. What can Team Kenya bring to the table? They require 181. Team Malawi will have a shot at the 88, but it's all about what does he leave for his partner as Team Kenya. 1 for 1. Let's see, 88 required by Malawi. Rogers steps up, gets some motivation from Carnage. Let's see. 16 played, 72 balance. 32 balance. 32 balance, not bad. Good setup. Rogers having faith that the Kenyans may not be able to close the 1 for 1. So let's see. Good last dart. Leaving him on 46. Team Kenya now on 46.
Team Kenya will be able to come and close this, or
Let's see.
Team Malawi going to take
6
this
for
break.
30. 9. Oh no. Malawi has been incredibly shaky on their double setup. Just look at Rogers showing no emotion. Doesn't want to show any disappointment. He knows what's at stake here. 46 to play for Team Kenya. 14. That leaves him on 32. 2 dots at double 16. Can he take it? 1 dot at double 8. Very nervy here. I've got Tony the business with me also. He's edging me on as well. It's a nervy set of darts here. Just missed out the wire. As Tony said, this was their chance at the equalizer. But now Carnage to walk up to the Oki. 3 darts in hand, 1 to correct, 2 to finish. What can he do?
Let's see
I wish
if
we had
Team
a camera on
Malawi
Team
can correct
Kenya's
this and
table.
finish.
I wish we had a camera on Team Kenya's table. You can see the emotions. Let's see. Raja is taking a step back, going to compose himself, needs another breath.
I mean, the pressure does get the best of you. You can see their hands shaking. They're frequently going back to grab a bottle of water, just trying to compose
There's the
themselves.
first dart at 1, giving him 8 balance. Rogers taking a step back again to compose, get the noise, get the background noise off the crowd, out of his head. Lots of people here, ladies and gentlemen. You may think we're just making a mock about it, but we have almost over 100, 120 people that have come in here to watch, plus those of you that are watching us online. But Yeah, we're coming at you live from the Sportsview Hotel Kasarani with action from the PDC World Cup doubles qualifiers. A big shout out to the African Darts Group who have made this possible, who've brought darting to Kenya. And we do appreciate them. And as we say our appreciations, as we give out our appreciations, a shout out to Safari King, the National Spring Water, and Bounty Boosters, who've been our amazing hydration partners. Look at the emotion on Roger's face. They know they've had it, but they let it go. They've been shaky on their double setups and putting themselves on very awkward numbers. Team Kenya steps up, 3 darts in hand, full balance. What does he do? Does he close it out at Shmita or does he go back home to Madhouse? Since Kenya's been clocking out on the Madhouse for the last 2 legs.
They definitely need to get this one because...
Like I said, Amanda Kula Biryani kwa Jirani. They're going to have a plate of rice at the neighbor's house. They should stay home. Kenya needs to stay home. They need to close this out, tie the legs up, and pile on the pressure.
I think with this game, we've seen these players keeping us at the edge of our seats, just trying to wonder, is it going to be Team Malawi who finishes, or is it going to be Team Kenya?
I think Rogers needs to change his tactic a bit because every time he throws the marker there to correct and then he walks off, he's not been throwing confident after that World Cup. Let's see, can he do it now? 8 required, or does he bust it? Marker set. And there you have it. He had the marker and he took the score. Malawi 5, Kenya 3. Let's see. Great dance. They finally close on that, giving Kenya no chance. Kenya to throw again. In leg 9 we have Team Kenya to throw. Malawi 5, Kenya 3. The rest to 7 legs. Who goes to meet Team Uganda in the doubles finals? Who will be representing Africa at the PDC World Cup darts? Who's going to meet Uganda? That's going to be a hotly contested game as well. Team Kenya.
As we even mentioned earlier, with us constantly saying Rogers and Carnage being the top dart players in Malawi, they have that constant pressure on their necks. They need to prove themselves. They have their support in the back. They know they have family watching back home, and they need to prove themselves out here. So the pressure does get to them.
Good darts they're coming in from the Malawians here. Shaky from Kenya with an 11. Not the greatest of throws there. Malawi needs a good treble here to pile on the pressure. They give themselves a good enough gap. They should be able to put some tension on Team Kenya.
Also, I mean, with this game, we have seen quite a bit of ups and downs where Team Malawi was getting their scores up, getting their finishes on point without any pressure.
Good
And now
with the treble, but then his next 2 darts were a bit shaky. No score, not a big score for number 66 nonetheless, keeping the pressure on. Kenya needs a good set of trebles here to keep it within grasp. Let's see what they have in store for us. 60. Good turn from Carnage. He's keeping the game balanced, leaving it on 185 for Rogers to set him up. Let's see what happens here. Stepping back, 185 to go. He needs to give his partner Carnage a good setup here. Big scores for an easy gap. They will have multiple visits at the OK because Kenya's still sitting on 244. But it all depends on what Rogers does here. There's the treble. He needs one more. Oh, good 100 there, leaving Carnage on an 85. Let's see what can he do here. Team Kenya needs a big treble here. He needs to give his partner a setup as well, just like what Rogers has done for Carnage. Kenya needs some trebles here. Switches things around, but 48, no cash, no bid, 196. 196 here. Malawi will have 2 more visits at the Oki because of that. All right. Good dart at the 32. Nervy, shaky there. But leaving him on 32 balance. Good darts there coming in from Malawi. 16 required. Kenya needs a treble. Kenya gets a treble, but the lowest available on the board. 43 played. Rogers.
What do you say? Do you think they're going to get this on the first start, or are they going to come back again for another try?
Rogers taking his time, having a sip of water, trying to get the noise out of his head. Lots of noise coming in here from the Kenyan. Continue to see the Kenyan fans out here. Let's see. Rogers, I have faith in him, but his last 3 leg setups have been shaky. They've gone down to the worst of numbers. Let's see. Malawi take it on the second dart. First dart marker, second dart closer. And there you have it. Malawi 6, Kenya 3. One more leg required by the Malawians and 4 for the Kenyans. Who will get there first? Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Rogers closes the previous leg and he'll get to start things off to a start.
Looks like Team Kenya really need to pick this up now, otherwise they will not get a second chance at this.
It's not over, the shouts. Kenya, it's not over. You have a fight in you. Fish and chips coming in there from Carnage. Not his greatest start. Kenyans off to a whisker there with an 85, following up on his partner's 81. Carnage not able to follow up to Rogers' 85, but let's see. 100, a banger there from Rogers. You can see it with the head pumps and the fist pumps. He knows he's got this. 1 leg to go for Team Malawi. 60 from Kenya, maintaining a good average here. There we have it, 95 good darts. Carnage maintaining and Carnage bringing it back. Let's see what happens. Kenya needs a treble here. 195 for Team Malawi. They need a treble here. Needs to give him a setup. Oh, 55. It's okay. 140 possible out. Very possible for the Carnage. He can cause a lot of damage. Let's see, will he cause Carnage on the board and cause an upset to Team Kenya and knocking them out? Only time will tell.
What do you think? Is Carnage going to go for a 140 finish?
Be very tight. 80 played. He busted. No. What was that? What was that, Team Malawi? How did you bust a 140? You had it in your hands for the setup. But nonetheless, maybe he was keeping it for dramatic and he knew he had a visit in store. Okay, 140 required by Rogers. 134 for Kenya. This is his chance. The nearest coming back.
what do you think? Are they both going to try and finish big, or are they going to try and come back for
I think
another
Rogers
round?
will play smart. I think Rogers will play sensible. He'll give the setup to Carnage. He'll not take the risk and close it off there. He needs 100 here to leave him on top. So he needs a triple. 60, 80 played, no problem for Carnage. Carnage can close that. 1, 3, 4 for Team Kenya. Can they bank on this? 54. 80 required. No, shaky, lose out there. He needs a corrector. 40. 74, giving him a good out there of 60. 20, double 10. Can he close it?
40 score. Kenya requires 60.
Alright, Kenya requires 60. Malawi requires 40. Malawi needs 1 leg. Kenya needs 4. Who is taking this? I'm going to stand up now, Ashmita. This is getting a bit too intense. I need to shake a leg. Oh my days, this action is crazy.
And I think at this point it's better to play safe than trying to go on the big finishes.
Yeah, Knights 40 required by Kenya. 20 required by Kenya. 20 missed by Kenya. Alright, there you have it. Kenya not getting quite to the finish, leaving 10 balance. Carnage to step up. Look at him. Look at the eye of Steve. Look at the look that Rogers is giving him. Not saying much, just a small smile. Just a small smile. You can see, showing him the love sign there. Let's see. Rogers steps up. Rogers steps up. 3 darts in hand. 40 required. This for the game.
That's the case. There we go. And we have our teams into the finals. We have Team Uganda
versus
and
Team Malawi.
it's going to definitely be a good game on stage. Don't go anywhere.
See you shortly. Stay tuned, grab your drinks and we'll bring it to you in a bit. live action coming at you from Sportsview Hotel at the World Cup doubles qualifiers. And I'm joined by my normal partner in crime, Ashmitha here, and a new voice onto the mic, none other than Tony, the business himself. Tony, tell us a bit about more of your experience at this tournament. How has it been?
Organizing this. By the way, you used to call me Mr. Fantastic in the last meet we had. Because I say fantastic a lot because it has been a fantastic competition. We've had an amazing ACT, and also we've had upsets that we didn't expect. For example, we had the early exit of favorite pair in Kenya of Peter Washuri and David Munywa. And now we're left with two nations that came to visit. One of the smartest nations that came with a brand new uniform, and they've been changing uniforms every day. Malawi came with their president of their association. This is an organized team, and they've shown us what organization can bring because they've led the attacks on our games. They've had different people attacking different. Now we're seeing carnage, and the carnage is caused by one carnage Kanga. He's been throwing some very, very good darts, finishing. I don't want to say he's been carrying the team, but he's been in charge of the finishes. Rogers has been a big scorer, and now they're facing some of the best scorers in this competition.
Yeah, there you have it. You can see what Rogers does best. He lays out the foundation, and carnage does come through to close. It has been an upset, like you mentioned, Mr. Fantastic here. Yes, it's been odd. We've had the King fall along with Mr. Why Not. We've had a great couple of matches where Malawi took out Kenya, and also the Ugandans taking out the Kenyan contingency here. You can notice the quiet in the crowd as a couple of people have left with the support of the Kenyans. But just trust me, this is not going to be a thorn on the side of the Kenyans back. They are going to come back bigger, better, and stronger. Let's give, this is just a sign to show, like you mentioned earlier, there's a lot of darts talent here in Africa. And a shout out to the African Darts Group for giving us this opportunity as well, right?
Yeah, big time. ADG has worked hard across Africa. We're seeing a variety of players now from all sides of Africa. We've seen players from Uganda. Uganda, our neighbors, they've been with us. This pair has actually been here before and won things. And Patrick Ocheng especially has been a thorn in the side of Peter Washuri. Last time he didn't manage to get past Nefat Mohinja, but this time with the pairing was strong. It was always going to work with them because they've been playing together for a long, long time, and they know each other's dance. Our players in Kenya maybe need a little bit of work and advice, but it is what it is. The Malawians are impressing.
Yes, it is great entertainment here. We have Malawi 1 and 2. Rogers is ranked as Malawi 1, and the Carnage himself is ranked at Malawi 2. So great daughters here on the lineup. Yes. And there we have it. The Ugandans taking the first one with a good check out of 96.
And given that difference, where the difference was 118 points, that is going to play in the minds of the Malawians. They'll not have had this opportunities to play with the Ugandans, so this will be a new thing for them. Let's see how they react.
And you know what's another new experience for these players up on the stage there? I don't think they've ever played in Kenya with this much silence. I think they've had to deal with the noise, the cheering, the vuvuzelas, the whistles, the everything in Kenya, and this time it's all quiet out here.
Maybe that could be an advantage for them because without the noise and the vuvuzelas and all the carnage going on, maybe carnage will cause carnage.
Yes. Let's see, will he cause carnage on the dance floor? Let's see what happens. Ashmita, you've been quiet on this conversation so far. Tell us, what do you think about this pairing on this
I
final?
was just thinking about the silence. We always keep saying the noise at the back can put on some pressure on you. Do you think the silence would put even more pressure on the both teams.
I
What do
personally
you
think they'll be getting into the silence may make them get into each other's head. They may start overthinking stuff because at least with the noise to distract you, you can pull away from your thoughts. Here in this case, it's nothing but you and your thoughts. So let's hope it doesn't weigh on them.
It can be a double-edged sword because sometimes when you face that much noise, it makes you focus. It makes you. Well, I've always said that you need, as a dance player, you need to be prepared for background noise, tune it out, and be focused. And so this could play to some advantages, especially for the Malawis, because they've been telling me about their situation back home, where they have small clubs. They don't have venues like this. So this is the first time they're playing in a huge venue with lots of people and lots of noise. So this could actually play to their advantage.
Yeah, just going back to the comments on this, we have George Bolshakov asking, any Zimbabweans in the house? Sadly, no, at this one, we only had the Malawi team from Malawi, Tanzania, Uganda, and of course the wide contingency of the Kenyan players from all over that did come through to participate. Choose one comma. Yes, I do agree with you. Yes, I believe even in online you can hear, and I've seen your comments saying no noise. Yes, this is a rather quiet final. It's all focus, all
Let's
determination.
see which team it works out in favor of. Now, Tony, just to catch you up on what we've been doing behind the scenes, we have had bets going on with Mikey and myself on which team we'll be supporting. What are your thoughts? Which team are you supporting?
I'm just going to go by experience because I've never watched Malawi play before. This is the first time we've seen Malawi in Kenya. They've surprised everybody with their performance, discipline, and they came here fully kitted out. They brought their president of the Dutch Association and he's fully behind that. And they have the ladies, the women's series, they perform extremely well. So I would say do not count them out. They might be the underdogs in this match, but you know what? They pulled through every single match. So do not.
There you
count
heard it, the round of applause coming from Nicole back there. Even she's supporting you. Big shout out to Nicole behind the screen here. She's been a huge help, apart from making sure everything runs successfully. She's also been keeping the mosquitoes away with sorting everything. I'm been staying nice and safe thanks to her. Big shout out. We appreciate everything you do behind the scenes.
Yes, thank you very much, Nicolai.
And there you have it. Ugandans taking the second leg, now leading 2-0.
Yes, so we've heard Tony's side. What about you, Mikey? Because this one, I think I'm going with Team Malawi for the win. What do you think, Mikey?
I am Team Malawi as well. I mean, I'm happy to go with the underdogs in this case. Let's hope the Kenyans don't shoot me down. But yes, Team Malawi, I'm backing Rogers and the Carnage.
Can I just jump in here and just ask anybody on the live stream, if you're watching this, can you put your bets in, put your predictions, because it's still early in the game and we do have an open game right now. This could go either way.
So far in the comments, we've had a lot of support, especially towards Team Malawi that have been backing them up. We had originally the guys backing Team Uganda v Team Kenya. Most of the questions are what happened to Mr. Wynot and the King. But everyone's happy now, and let's see what goes on.
That's actually a good question to discuss because Team Kenya was supposed to be Wynot and Peter, we have seen play together before, and actually they're looking forward to playing in the Border Super Series on the 28th and 26th. Please tune in to Pluto TV to watch that. They'll be playing together in Portsmouth in England later on in April. But they have not performed in this one. So there's questions to be asked about their pairing. Is it exposing something that we have not seen before? I think not. I think it's just an arrangement thing, but let's see what happens. If you're watching on the live, please give us your locations, where you're watching from, and your predictions.
Yeah, we've got lots of support coming in for Team Malawi. Where our Team Uganda? We need some support for Team Uganda online. Can you get some likes, shares, and a couple of comments dropped for those of you supporting Team Uganda? Mark Molinar, we see you online as well. Oliver Lester, Choose One Kama. We see you guys online. Where's my Ugandan friends? Where are you guys at? Show some love for your players. Tony, you've got a lot of experience with this, so tell us what is in store for the winner of this final?
So the winner of this final travels to Frankfurt in Germany, where Betfair have set up a doubles competition, which is going to be the PDC World Cup competition, and there's several teams in there. Now, this competition is different from the Ali Pali because this features 2 players per nation, and we'll have two teams from Africa, one from South Africa. Graham Philby has already secured his spot. There is a question mark about who's going to be playing with. There is going to be a competition later on in Cape Town to determine in Kimberley in South Africa, to determine who he's going to be playing with. But here in the north, technically the north, not geographically north, but tonight, before we go to bed, we will know who's playing. And now, this has been a good outing for Uganda because now they're 3 legs ahead.
Looks like Team Uganda is proving us wrong there and building on the pressure for Team Malawi.
Yeah, it's now they seem to be running away with it with a 3-leg lead against Team Malawi. But let's take out the Malawians just yet. They have some good throws in them. I think they just need to get themselves sorted and lined up, and a couple of triple visits should build up some confidence. He needs a treble here. Can he bank on one? Just falling short.
Earlier we did mention, Tony, that we have seen all the players playing individual. Now, playing in pairs, it could bring a difference in the momentum when they're playing, and with the wait time, because you're obviously waiting for 3 players to throw their darts and then come back. You get your chance to come back on. Does that make a difference? What do you think about it?
It does make a huge difference. When you're playing as an individual, you have maybe a few seconds to wait before the other player finishes playing, then you step onto the But now when you're playing as 4, you have to wait a longer period of time, which can throw you off your rhythm. And especially, there's opportunities for gamesmanship where people can play a little bit slower. But what we're seeing is straight rhythm, done. The one thing I have to say about the Ugandans is that they don't actually play together. They live in very separate countries, as separate areas of Uganda. Juma is closer to us in Kampala, so his travel time coming to Kenya is maybe like 6 or 7 hours, whereas it takes almost 2 days for Mr. Patrick Ocheng to travel because he comes from the north of Uganda. In fact, yesterday we were very worried that he's not arriving. He comes from the north of Uganda, which is maybe 3 bus rides away, each of which is like 7 hours. So there is not as many opportunities as you'd expect for them to play together, which is surprising because they always turn up. In Kenya, we've seen them at our previous ACTs, but the logistics...
I mean, hats off to him to making the effort for darts, and you can see the passion for darts that he has to come and play on such a big event.
Ocheng believes in himself. He's someone who's always wanted to put himself on the world stage. He's doing everything that he can to actually win something. It means everything to him. He's bringing a lot of passion, and to Uganda.
There you have it. Both teams on a possible out here. Malawi on a 44 out, and Team Uganda with side to step up and throw at the yoke. He only requires 66 to close out and take the fourth leg. Or does Roberts have the chance at the 44? 26, that leaves him on tops. Can he take it out?
26. Team Malawi 44.
Let's see what happens here. Carnage to step up.
It's been a long weekend of darts, and we've seen players take their time. And Shane is well known for composing himself before he goes for the finish. And he is working on his darts, sharpening his darts. He uses a lot of chalk as well. Watching.
We've even seen Burgess doing the same as well.
28. Team
Coming to throw his darts. So looks like both players are definitely going to take a step back and keep it calm just before they start throwing their darts.
Let's see if backtrack. The Simba steps up. 40 required, 3 darts in hand. Can he seal this off to take a fourth straight leg? 20 play, 20 balance. It's like they lose from him there. Can he seal it off with a third dart? No, he cannot. 30 play, leaving him on a 10. Let's see. Carnage with a chance here. Can he get the double 8?
Game shot.
And Carnage pulls back one for Team Malawi. Uganda 3, Malawi 1.
Carnage causing carnage as usual on the board. They've now registered themselves as a team. They've got a leg. Now Uganda have to think about what they're doing, because we have some players who have now registered. You know, when you register a win, it gives you some mental strength.
60.
So this could be a pinpoint in the game to turn it around.
Definitely, and it even opens doors for them and gives others the motivation to come and bring in more competition. And I think from this finals we can see Kenya needs to come back, keep on practicing, learn from the mistakes, and come back stronger as we keep going on with more and more events.
You know, there's a lot that goes on with darts. Some of the things I know we've had to deal with this weekend. You know, it's your basic dart etiquette, dress code, and all that. Can you tell us a bit more about that, Tony? You know, what's your basic PDC guidelines on dress code, etiquette? You can tell us that for those people watching online and who will watch this video maybe sometime later. Might be a quick, good lesson for them.
So one of the things we do is we send out, before any competition, we send out a player's brief. Player's brief contains all the information about how you should conduct yourself. First of all, before you register, there's a code of conduct that you have to agree to, and that is about discipline and bringing professionalism to the game, making sure that we are preparing ourselves for international games. So that when we go out there, we have the right etiquette, the right attitudes to the game. Dress code is very simple. You need a collared shirt to play darts, you need dark trousers, dark shoes. And the purpose of this is so that when a player is playing in front of you, you're not distracted, because you cannot bring neon shoes, with the shiny lights at the bottom of your shoes, because they might be staring at those instead of sharing at the dartboard, or they might claim there's dazzling happening. So we keep it simple in darts.
But then what happens in the case of Snake Bite's hair? Snake Bites with all his bedazzled hair, what happens in that case?
Sure. And you can also talk about Ricky Evans, who comes in with pajamas and a couple of I think it was the last PDC where he bent over and his pajamas ripped. So that's
well,
how
the fans got more of a show in that one.
Yes, more than they expected.
Nicola, you had something to tell us about that one. What did you have to say about Snake Bite's hairstyle? What does he bring to the table? if you're not allowed to wear all brightly colored shoes and stuff.
74.
What do you think about snake bites? Do you fancy his hair?
I definitely think darts is about the personalities that comes to the stage, and I think he is one of those bright lights. Especially, I love his Christmas pants every December. He lights up the stage. I think that's the personalities we need.
As the Grinch, right? As he comes on as the Grinch. Yes, as the Grinch. Yes, there you have it. Let's see. Mr. Fantastic. Now you've got. Now Nicola has told you what she's looking at. Next ACT, my brother, you better get your style and game on.
And unfortunately, I'm hairily challenged, so you're not gonna see me doing a bit right. However,
The bedazzling works. The bald head works with bedazzling.
yeah. Maybe I could do tattoos on the head, like this Aussie guy who did that recently. But the whole point of the dress code is just to be professional and also distraction. Yes, you have the top professionals, sometimes you have the bottoms, but you'll notice that everybody is wearing a collared shirt. That is a minimum requirement, a collared shirt to make sure that we are. You see a sport like golf, yeah? Even golf has a dress code, and why have a dress code at all? You know, because I could turn up to play darts in for example, where we play, we have people turning up in sandals. It's not safe because the dart bounces out, sticks in the toe, then we have a health and safety situation, right? So it is practical in some senses.
All right, and let's
Definitely
see.
agree with you on there, and it shows the professionalism on stage when you're playing. It's not just keeping the teams distracted. You're doing it for the sport.
Team Malawi to go first.
It looks like we're heading on to a marathon, are we?
Yeah, and there you have it. The Ugandans pulling another leg back off the Malawians, and it's now 4 legs in favor of Team Uganda. Let's see, we know it's not over till the fat lady sings, and let's see what happens here. We know there is still some support left in the crowd here. Let's see what happens. Does it affect the result? Does Malawi have a comeback in them?
Mikey, I wonder people on the live stream, what are the votes like? Because I think most people will be thinking Malawi could be the favorites, but Uganda are more practical backs because you could put a bet on either one. However, looking at experience, international experience, this is the first outing for Malawi. They've actually joined the ADG franchise. All the members here are ADG franchise members. However, Uganda has not yet joined the ADG fraternity, even though they want to. But they've had more outings and more experience. And if we look at Mr. Patrick Ochieng, who has been a side of Kenyans here, he never misses an ACT. He always turns up, no matter where he is. And financial constraints or not, is always around. So it's about who wants it more, or who needs it more.
All right, just like you mentioned, getting onto the comments on the live stream, we've got lots of people. We have Konrad Siskowski telling us he's watching us live from Poland. Jumbo to you, Konrad. Great to see you on the live stream. We have Albert Malrojna on yelling on, "Come on, Malawi, TM Bepo." Lots of support, and Albert also shouting, "Carnage Iwe." Big support and lots of support for Team Malawi on the online stream. Haven't seen much from the Ugandan fan base. So yes, the online fans are definitely still rooting for Team Malawi.
Okay.
100.
They're definitely bringing a lot more personality to the game. There's been a lot of love for them in Kenya. Everybody's been so excited to meet the Malawians, and they're talking about dress code. They came in with 2 uniforms, which are really smart, brand new, and it was like, hey, you guys, every day there's a new outfit, but it's always the black trousers, the dark shoes, and the collared
55. Team Uganda
distinct African
Advances.
design. I don't know how to describe it, but they have a distinct Malawian. What's the Malawian flag look like? Because I think all of the
It's black, red, and green with sort of a sun image, a red sun image colored into the black. But if you look at the artwork, it's very similar, and their colors are very similar to the Kenyan flag, only missing the white. Yes, great artwork, great tribal design on the.
Game score 36.
And there you have it. That's the sixth leg.
Patrick Ocheng, yet this is a third finish. Juma actually gave him one. I think Patrick has been the finisher for the team, and Juma on the scoring.
Yeah, I think there was a request from Team Malawi. They wanted a break there, but I think Patrick hit a way up to the Oki. So they will probably request a break after this. And yeah.
You know, a lot of people don't think darts is an exhausting game.
45.
But the amount of steps you take. I don't know, someone took a Fitbit to a darts contest, fast to 11, and they actually completed their 10,000 steps.
Just from walking up and down.
Yeah, up and down, and also walking around, getting a drink and all that. You can actually finish your 10,000, your daily steps. So do not underestimate. When you see a player that has just finished the game and you give him a hug and all that, they're always hot and sweaty, which tells you this is a sport, it's not a game.
Definitely, and I mean, we have been going at this whole weekend, 3 days continuous darts, so they definitely must be getting exhausted now, but definitely shows that it's not getting the best of them.
They're not giving up on this.
He's not giving up on the fight turn. He's going to keep pushing as hard as he can. Yes, it's been a runner.
97.
Good darts coming in from the Ugandans. But the Malawians are not giving up the fight. They are banking on some troubles. They just need a couple of big scores here.
41.
Nicole has managed to get a 180 on the mosquito.
Yes, full on, full impact, no survivors, no retreat, no surrender. Hey, and she's on the road.
Looks like
She's got a second one
wants
now.
a second one.
He's got to be a 9 data.
I'm telling you.
140.
Great darts from Rogers there with the 140. Let's see what
Definitely
Cheng.
showing the crowd he's not giving up this fight.
Saidi going for the 52 finish. Can he take it out here? 20, 32 required.
36.
36.
Team Malawi required
135. Carnage steps up. What can he do here? No, very loose out there.
41. Team Uganda required 16.
94 there. He's in on 94.
I think we can see some smiles on Cheng's face. He's very confident with the game going.
He requires double 8.
Game score 37.
And ladies and gentlemen, there we have it. We've called for a short break at the moment. So yeah, fill up your glasses, grab them snacks. We'll be back.
Welcome to Danny's Coffee Shop inside Sportsview Hotel. Every cup begins with carefully selected, high-quality coffee beans. Hot water meets the grounds and the brewing magic begins. A smooth stream pours into the cup. Bold, warm, and full of flavour, inviting that first comforting sip. Crafted fresh, served hot. Danny's Coffee Shop, Sportsview Hotel.
Back with the action with live at the Sportsview Hotel Kasarani. We're bringing you action from the PDC Doubles World Cup Qualifiers, the African edition. And we have action coming at you from Team Malawi versus Team Uganda. With me I have my partner in crime, Ashmitha, and we're joined by Mr. Fantastic and the business himself, Tony. Alright, gents and lady here, it's the race to 8 legs. Uganda currently leading 6 legs to 1. Do you think there's a comeback in the Malawi?
You can never write off. One thing I've learned about darts is that determination and a break can recompose a team. They've had a 2-minute break, maybe about 3 minutes, and that can recompose a team to the extent that they have a game plan, a strategy, and they've had a chance to confer, talk to each other, and figure out what's gone wrong. Who knows?
45.
Let's see how the break has worked out for which team. Can Team Malawi make a comeback? Or is Team Uganda going to take it all the way to the finishing line?
Not so great darts in this leg so far. Shaky from Malawi to the 29 and the 26. The Ugandans slightly more steady in the 40s, but we know there's a lot more.
29.
Oof, shaky 29 there. Consistency from Carnage with the 29s, but not really what he wants.
It's quite interesting to see how the teams communicate with each other, because some of this is about pair communications. You can see we're watching Team Malawi communicate with each other in silent signals, whereas Team Uganda don't seem to like really talk to each other, just give each other side looks and glances, which are quite meaningful. These people know each other really well. So sometimes that communication
Oh my
is
days, what is Malawi doing with the high score of the game so far? A mere 5. Malawi needs to wake up. I don't know what's going on with the boys here. But like you mentioned, Team Uganda, they sort of communicate with just their eyes, and I think they believe in each other's game, and they just let each other play their game. They know what to look for, and they know how to set up each other, not just throwing for it. They know what each other's game and strong points are. And I think same with Malawi, they know each other's strong points. As we've said, they're ranked Malawi 1 and 2.
140.
Banger of a 140 coming in from the Lion himself. What does Rogers have in store?
I say communication is a really important tool when you're playing in pairs, and playing together previously also helps. So you can you don't pressure each other too much.
141.
Oh, great switch there from a triple 20 to the triple 7 and back up. Great switcheroo coming in there from Saeed Juma, not showing that he's just a pretty face, but he's got lots of talent behind him as well.
Team Uganda definitely keeping the pressure on Team Malawi.
On match darts.
Correcting that out there. All right,
Corrected
8 required. And
Game shot.
take them.
Advantage.
8 required and 8 banked, and they have it. The Jambiscus coming to be a slight bit of a whitewash here with Cheng showing what he's made of and taking out some of that anger against the Malawians. We know he's been on the side of the Kenyans back, and this time we're not having to play the likes of Peter Washuri and David Munya has put him at ease, and also the lack of the noise, I believe, here has given him some collection and mental stability, and he's showing what his true grit is all about.
And the lack of cats as well.
Yes.
Ocheng last time had a cat on stage watching his game, and maybe that might have thrown him off a bit, but he's always brought energy. Juma Said also has brought energy to this game, and he always makes it to the at least the quarters. So this is a pairing that's been waiting for a long, long time for this win. They needed it.
Yeah, they do need the victory, but I'm happy to say, as much as I'd like to have seen a Kenyan going into this final and taking the final, it's good to see the variety of darting we have with the Malawians here and the Ugandans. If the Ugandans do take it, I think it's well deserved by Ocheng. He's fought hard and he's delivered on multiple occasions.
100%. He travels, like I said before, he travels a long, long way from northern Uganda to come and attend any ECT games. This is fourth, fifth, maybe, ACT that he's attended, and he's always a stage presence. He comes in with a lot of energy, and he's been disappointed a couple of times, but he is now on the cusp of achieving his dreams.
Yeah. Nikolai, I know you're not a big fan. You're not a big fan of the vuvuzelas, just like me. But I found a trick of how to get rid of them in the darts room. Give the guy with the vuvuzela a microphone, and then you get rid of the vuvuzela. There you have it. Now we know what to do for the next one. Swap out the vuvuzela for a microphone.
No, talking about vuvuzelas, this is a South African invention. So Nicole can't really blame anybody for.
I think she has something to say about it.
They took it first keen to take it to the next level. I think we introduce it and then they decide to take it to the next level. Because I think it's been banned in
Oh wow, there you hear it. It has
It's
been
like a
banned in
virus, isn't it?
multiple-
You can't get rid of it. Once it's stuck in, now we're stuck with it, you know.
See, other people make it, we make it bigger, better, and louder. Yes, and there we have it.
The person that is going to celebrate this the most is not even Jumacide. He's obviously, if they win this leg, will be also traveling to Frankfurt. The person that is going to really celebrate this one and go absolutely mental is going to be Patrick O'Shea. He's been looking for this for years.
Tony, I am not sure if Ocheng is an emotional man. What do you think? Is this going to be an emotional win for him after trying for so many tournaments? Is this finally going to be the one?
I can guarantee tears.
I think he did break down the last time he took one of the victories, I remember. He did break down, and let's see what this means for him.
And the Malawi coming
Malawi is
back!
fighting back. This is what we want to see.
You can hear the shouts for come on Carnage, come on Rogers, you've got it in you. Take up your call and make it.
It's a long way to go for Malawi, but at least they can raise up their heads in pride for having fought back and not being beaten all the way around.
Definitely. I mean, they still have a few legs to catch up to. So, is it going to be another leg for Team Malawi? Or is it going to be the final one for Team Uganda?
No, when I read the body language from Patrick O'Shea, he is not going to let this go. He has been in this situation before too many times, and for him, it's about composure. He's been sitting by himself, not even talking to his teammate. Earlier on, I went to talk to him, and I was like, "Don't you guys sit together and confer?" So I'm like, "No, we don't need to."
They know what the mission is and they know what to do. I think the only thing they all take their time and do together is pray. I've seen the Ugandans take a knee in the corner and pray. The Malawians, same thing, they take a moment to themselves, they look up to the heavens, say a quick prayer, and come on to the Oki to take on the pressure.
Talking of which, it's actually quite interesting because they are not the same religion. Jumacide is a Muslim and Patrick O'Shea is a Christian. So watching them pray together tells you about the spirit of dance in Africa, the spirit of African cosmopolitanism. We don't care so long as we believe.
Definitely agree with you. And I mean, I think even talking about it too much puts on the frustration on you as well. So just praying, believing, keeping faith, and it'll get you through.
Oh, they've definitely been looking at that. So, back to the live. What are people saying, Mikey, on the live? Is there any loss of hope for the Malawian supporters?
A couple of comments have come in. We have Ed Smith saying one of the biggest carries ever. And let's see, I don't know who he's referring to, but Ocheng, he also adds there that Ocheng is a beast. And we have Jane Kwan saying Malawi comeback is a possibility. And it's a Malawi comeback incoming. Let's see what happens here with Ocheng stepping up. Can he give his partner a setup to close off the final set? Or does Carnage have a chance to battle it out as well?
Ooh, I like that. That is a huge score from Ocheng to create some distance, which puts Jumacide for a finish. 61 is a doable finish for Jumacide. We've seen him do this before.
25.
He's gone for the 25.
36 balance. Can he close this?
Oh.
One dart in hand for the victory. Oh, just on the inside of the wire. Nail biter. Alright, 148 for Rogers. Can he close this off? No, he does not.
Fast dart tells you all.
Team Uganda required.
Team Uganda for the
Still
victory,
doable,
ladies and
but
gentlemen.
not
This is
against
all.
Honor Chen with a double nine.
This is for all the Wanaji. This is for all the
For
Kenya.
Germany,
Let's see, is this
for
going to be the
Germany,
Yes,
final
this is
one?
for Germany. For all the
for
marble.
Frankfurt, for all that work that he's done.
He's been put
for
over
all
the
those
years.
ECTs.
Let's see. Crowd goes quiet. Double nine required.
Getting closer.
No.
But that's not too bad because he's still on a double for his partner.
There's the first treble. Loose dart there.
Cemented.
Missed only 32 because of that one. Okay, Said Juma now with the dart in hand, ball in his court.
Is he
for all
gonna
the
win it
marbles.
for Uganda?
Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh, he goes on to Madhouse.
Looks like Team Malawi will get another go at this.
Yebo as Team Malawi. Come on, Rogers. Shouts for come on, one more leg, Rogers. You've got this. 3 darts in hand, 32 required. What does he do next?
What drama?
Definitely putting everyone at the edge of our seats.
He's taking his time. He's had a sip of water. He knows what this is worth.
And he gets it!
Rogers,
They launching the
Rogers
comeback.
Definitely making a run for it.
Alright, that's the first bit of emotion you've seen from Patrick Ocheng as he urges Juma, stop wasting time. I believe in the last game also when Saidi was throwing a couple of loose darts, Ocheng told him, can you wake up, stop your jokes, get the action back on. And then you saw what Saidi came back. Saidi came back as a beast and murdered those trebles. Let's see what he can do here. It is now 7 legs in favor of the Ugandans. Still a possibility for the Malawians with 4 gap difference. Let's see what can be done.
It's a long way to glory, but we have the Ugandans setting up to a good start.
I mean, the past few games we have seen the tables turning, and even if there is a marathon to run, they are catching up and showing that it can be done. So is this going to be the same case?
Asmita, are you going to change your mind about your prediction?
No, I think I'm still rooting for Team Malawi. Let's go, Team Malawi.
Come on. We apologize for the language. I know you've definitely picked that up on the microphone. That's just the amount of emotion we have out here with us. Sad bounce out there from Team Malawi. Just checking whether he's damaged his dart there, but let's see what happens.
Oh, if I have a bounce
Returns
also.
the,
Let's go!
Let's
Let's talk
returns
about
the favor.
Let's
with
talk about the
another bounce.
dartboard. This is a brand new dartboard from Win Now. This is a Blade X. It's engineered so that you have a minimum amount of dartboards bounce out. But we've seen a couple from Juma Said and now from Rogers. So I wonder if it's the darts that are not sharp enough.
So, can you tell us a bit more about this? What's so special about it? Is it the compound or what is it?
Yeah, so it's a 3-core dartboard. I actually watched it being made. They really put a lot of care and attention into making this dartboard. It's the newest one on the PDC stage. It was launched on the European tour.
And where are these dartboards being made?
Actually, very interesting fact. 70% of dartboards, professional dartboards, are made right here in Nairobi, in Kitengela, in the EPZ. They've got a
there you have it.
huge factory
That is
makes
definitely news to me. I did not know that.
Yeah, so there you have it.
every day's a school day.
Yeah, there you have it. Some of you guys playing with your boards at home may not see the label, but it does come from back here in Kenya. It's made in Kenya.
So are most of the darts as well.
41.
41 played, giving him 133 for the Team Uganda balance. we will have a shot at it because
40 Team Uganda require 1 minute.
can Ochieng take out the 1-3-3. But I know he'll play smart. He'll give the setup 2.
This is where teamwork comes in, you know. Because
He needs to remember what is Ochieng good at.
yes,
And it goes 19.
99. Team Malawi
It's like
require
how Mikey mentioned earlier, it's like a marriage. You have to go both hand in hand. It's not a solo win, it's a team
72.
game.
Team Uganda require 34.
it's a very different gameplay. Now we remember 2 years ago when Peter Washori had the chance to go to the PDC on a 34, missed it by inches.
3 dots in hand.
Ochieng will probably remember that day because he was there. When that 34 mattered the most. For Uganda.
Crowd goes quiet. First dart got his marker.
And that's it. We have the winners. Team Uganda.
Uganda takes it. And they are your new WDC doubles champions. And they will be going on to Frankfurt. What a match. What
And
a game.
definitely shout out to Team Malawi.
Thank you.
Showing us what they've got.
They